Roll them real dice, dude.
Hello and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Why is this being weird now? It is great to have you here. We're trying something a little different today, where we are using, maybe.
Oh, we're not there.
Yeah, nobody's there. Okay, wait. There we go. Nice. Now we've got people. Oh my goodness, look at this overlay. This is crazy. I've got to fix this real quick because this looks kind of ugly. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I'm a little in Carasilla. Just a pinch.
There you go. I promise I had this all set up and ready to go before we started playing, and then it wouldn't be my life if something didn't go wrong immediately as I started trying to do something.
I'm glad it's not just Everin that starts this way.
No. It's everybody.
It's everything.
Which, by the way, before we get started, welcome, Jonathan. Jonathan, welcome to the Salamander Coast for your first real session. Yeah.
I'm so happy to be here.
I would hope so. Yeah, and also as a difference for Salamander Coast, we are we're a hack video squad inspired by the live play series on exclusively on YouTube, Everin. We decided to do a mix of video and little pop-up character guys. So with that, I think there's no reason to further dally or delay. Let's just go ahead and roll the intro and then dive into this evening's session. Burn. We are back. Hello. So with that, we're going to go ahead and I just real quick before we actually dive into. Oh, yeah. See, this is why I wanted to check this out there, bud, because this is not good, bud. Okay, so there we go.
On the combat screen.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Oh, the chaos.
Yeah, the combat screen was a lot.
Oh, my God.
See,
whoa, look at Cecily. What's going on?
See,
oh, man.
This is one of the things that I think is relatable about Roll with Advantage. Is just like normal people, we don't have our shit together sometimes. And you know what? It's human to error, and we all got to be okay with that. Because you know what? We admit that we did something wrong, and then we can move on from it. And look at that, it's perfect now. Okay, cool. Now we can move back to the roleplay screen. So before we get started today, there's one announcement that we got to do, a similar thing that was said yesterday on the DM roundtable. But to make that announcement, I'll go ahead and pass it off to Evelyn.
Yeah. So we talked about this last night. If we're close, you already know. If you are in the Discord, you already know. But this is just going to be the last time I make sort of an official announcement, just to avoid any sort of confusion. I have had a name change. You haven't lost track of who runs this channel. There was not some mysterious circumstances in which the old dude was replaced. It is still me. I just went on a bit of a journey. You know, the pandemic hit all of us real hard. My thing was realizing that I'm a girl. Whoops. We all had something. But, yeah, so I go by the name Evelyn now, and I was doing it privately for a few months, slowly telling more people about it just to see if it felt right, and it does. And I'm now at the point where I want to just, for the sake of ease and comfort, and to feel like I'm not hiding something from this part of my life that is a very big part of my life, to make that name change public. So so Evelyn and feminine pronouns and all that stuff. Thank you in advance for being cool about it. But yeah, that's all. The only reason I feel the need to say anything is to sake of clarity, basically. Mm-hmm. So that's that. And I am also on summary today. So Joe, if you don't mind, I guess I'll just keep.
Yeah, just
on this. Let's just go. All right. Boom. Session 65 was the last one we played, and the one I will summarize now. I'm stalling because the page is taking a second to load. Okay, all right. So, the party starts on the road. We're now starting the travel part as we are getting to the next town in our journey after leaving Richka and that whole mini arc we had there. And Bianca just got caught in her non-tiefling form wearing the signet ring of House Damaris. Tensions rose, and the party felt it best to make a quick and subtle escape out of town before they could be pressed with too many questions or perhaps even strong, violent reactions by people, because there were all sorts of emotions pouring out. Now, Ildan tried to comfort Bianca first thing as they were on the road, basically reminding her that there are going to be just as many people in the Old Kingdom who will honor the Damaris name and be astounded that it is back. And that considered, the party started to weigh the pros and cons of keeping the lineage secret or making it public as they went forward. And they have not quite made a decision on that front, but they still have a few days to do so. Meanwhile, Cecily and Suni did a little B-plot that ended up getting kind of deep. So, it all started when Suna made a comment that seemed to be implying that she was keeping a secret about her history, to some degree. And in order to get to know her better, and therefore potentially know the gossip better, Cecily and Suni concocted a plan. And Suni decided to just walk up to her and ask about rocks, and just go from there. What a plan. Those two are so smart. But anyway, that happened, and during their chat, Suna started off excitedly talking about rocks, but eventually she actually started explaining more about the craftsmanship of Suni's weapons, his tiger hooks. And as Suni started studying them with her, he very suddenly had a vision of one of his previous lives acquiring the blades from a Kasa tribe vendor in Afera many centuries ago, perhaps even millennia ago. And Suna explained the recent events that have been happening in Afera to give Suni more context. The exploitation and slavery from Tarkir, the revolution that happened, and the two of them actually ended up bonding quite naturally and agreeing to talk more in the future. Not necessarily about Suna's secret that started the whole thing, but about Suni's past. Then, along the road, the party encountered a tiefling man who was leaving the region after losing his home. He got blamed for something that it seemed fairly clear to the party he probably didn't do, knowing the tensions against tieflings that were in the region, and knowing that they only get worse the closer to the keep you get. Bianca went ahead and gave him a magic stone that he could use to alter his appearance in order to make his exit more comfortable. And the man, in exchange, warned them of dangerous creatures up ahead, but told them that those dangerous creatures were scared away by a lion's roar. And it was yet to be known if that would be another enemy or an ally as the party moved ahead. So they kept that in mind and kept going. Then at night, Carasilla asked the group, and they all determined it best to try and contact Emeril and get him up to date with some of the stuff that's happening, particularly the fact that one of the 13 is dead, and to try to talk to him about the strange appearance he had in Bianca's mirror. So the magic of the sending spell was extended, and he was able to appear within their campfire that night. And he started to explain his current circumstances, which are, of course, wacky, magical, and strange. He explained that he had been trapped in a pocket dimension that he basically sent himself and 2 of the 13 Forsaken to after a dangerous brush with them. And he warned that his other copy, the one that reached out to Bianca, is perhaps not to be trusted. There is another version of him that seems to have ulterior motives that even he doesn't quite understand. He said as a general rule of thumb, if we reach out to him, he's probably cool. If he reaches out to us first and is making offers, probably not cool. He also talked a little bit about the possibility that he is not, in fact, a copy of a copy, but that he may be the only copy, or perhaps even the original, the creator of himself. Now, that's mind-bendy enough, and I'm sure it will even get more complicated as time goes, but Emeril's dealing with a lot of time-bendy, weave-bendy shit, and currently he has just been waiting away in this pocket dimension. Now, he did tell them that the Forerunners of Fate, the Isles of Bavarian party, were going to be trying to get him pretty soon. So the party decided next to contact the Forerunners. And they got in touch with Lila, and Lila went ahead and told them that all 13 of the Forsaken had been freed from their seals at this point. So that was certainly a doozy. Then the party went ahead and broke for watches. So Bianca and Cecily took first watch, and they talked about just the burdens that Bianca is having, deciding what to do about her Damaris namesake, how public to be about it. They talked about gaining new perspectives and how these people might not even know what they're going to get, and the difficulty of saying goodbye to good things in general. And then, back to the Suna-Suni shit. So there you have second watch, and Suna helps Suni cast a spell to help him access more of his past. And he in fact gets another vision. So in this vision, he's meeting Sultana in a temple of light. And that's crazy enough, because the only time we've seen Sultana was up on that rooftop in Brahmsgrove, and they had a romance fight or some cool shit like that, and then she was like, "You're not ready," and she disappeared because fucking she's cool with the staff and whatever. But
you have a lot of Felicity energy right now, and I'm vibing with it.
Thank you. Yeah. But
my format is bleeding into everybody else.
Please get this though. The most insane thing, the thing that takes this from sicko to fucko mode, is that he didn't just have a vision of Sultana. It turns out in his vision that Suni and Sultana were being trained by Emeril? In the summary, I put a bunch of question marks and exclamation points there. No one knows what that means yet. That's whack. That's insane. But Emeril, this version of him, in whatever time this was, he warned Suni of a creeping shadow. And he went ahead and told him that his training had concluded. He would need to keep an eye out for this creeping shadow that might actually be the Dark One, as he went off into his things. And we found out that he was told to head to Afera. So that kind of ties into the first flashback as well. And then the Dark One reached out to Suni and offered the current version of him that he could spare Sultana's life if he joined him and basically became a Forsaken. And Suni, in that moment, agreed, and he started to see visions of what would become if that happened. He even saw a vision of Sultana killing him with tears in her eyes, and then he awoke back in camp as if none of it had happened. And he went to sleep, and he struggled to process all of that, because obviously. And then finally, Carasilla did a therapy session with a dagger. A bit of a long story. She got a magical little dagger that is imbued with the soul of somebody that died at the Creator's hands. They got that when they were in the Creator's temple. And it was one of the victims that is sworn to vengeance and wants Carasilla, as the wielder of the blade, to be ready to take vengeance. And Carasilla was kind of hesitant to condone cold-blooded revenge and kind of wanted to, get to know this sword a little bit first, have a chat or two, see how things went. And Natalia went ahead and reassured Carasilla that, if anybody could give a dagger a character arc, it's her. And she could hopefully find some path, no matter what it is, to bring this soul trapped in this magic item some peace. So finally, the next day arrives, after one very long, very lore-heavy day of travel, and the party hears fighting early in the morning, and they rush towards it, and a few things start to make sense. They see fiendish enemies that kind of fit the description of the tiefling man from yesterday. They also see a Leonin warrior who may have been the one who emitted the lion's roar from yesterday, and they see Keothi. Fucking Kalu Katho. Fuck, who, all these NPCs are back. And now also John's here. So now we're gonna do combat.
Correct. Wonderful summary, Evelyn. Thank you very much. So, we'll go ahead and pick up right there. No need for this peaceful, emotional oblivion music. No. I need some fucking
Fucking go.
some
Fucking let's go. Sorry.
music. That's what I need. Yeah. Oh wow, that was extra loud. Okay.
Wake
so,
up.
we're gonna go ahead
All right.
and pick up right there as the 4 party members are approaching this area. Carasilla, Bianca, Cecily, and Suni. As the 4 of you are approaching, sort of dismounting from the cart, you can see, sort of cresting over this hill, flanked by what looks to be a river or very large stream cutting through the area. There are these creatures that are beginning to circle in on that Leonin and on your friend Keothi. Now, not only that, but as all of you are getting ready to hop off the cart to go help these individuals, you can see that there are 2 more of these strange-looking creatures. They are like, their skin is like bleach white bone, and they have these terrible fleshy wings sort of sprouting out of their backs, these elongated faces, incredibly long claws, and this massive tail coming off of their back that looks like bone that had the flesh stripped from them, and the wings, like I said, fleshy but still like insectoid, as they just sort of walk around on all 4, creeping around the party. You can see 2 more of those creatures begin moving towards the cart as Ildan and Natalia and Suna split off from the group of you to handle the 2 additional bone devils heading from the north side. And I'll go ahead and share what those bone devils look like right there, just so you can get a full picture of those.
Hey, we use the same creature. Nice.
Yeah. So you can see the bone devils approaching. You can see that not only are those 4 creatures there, and at this point I'll go ahead and move you to the battle map. There also seem to be 3 spine devils that are making their way around, flying in the air. These creatures have long ear-to-ear mouths, all of these like spines coming out of their back like a scorpion, and these strange infernal leather-like wings as they fly around, the size of a normal human. Both fiendish creatures of the devil variety. But with that, as you enter into the battlefield, seeing the Leonin and seeing Keothi, I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
Ooh, my little stone gives me another +1 to this too. That's cool.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay, Cecily, we got a 10. Carasilla,
Strong
we got
start.
13.
Very
I got a
strong
sad
start.
12.
Well,
No!
better
Anyone roll high. Absolutely
Oh
anyone.
shit.
Oh, that one spine devil. Great.
Take it away, Suni.
Yeah,
It's up to
Suni. 24. Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so with that, we'll go ahead and dive into combat. It's okay, Ajax, don't feel too bad. Keothi got a natural 1 on her initiatives.
No!
Even worse.
Keo.
Babes.
So,
The 2 people who are surrounded right now are the slowest. That's hilarious.
so
No,
with
they just
that-
have already been fighting. We're just coming
Yeah,
in, so
of
that's
course.
what it is.
Yeah.
Of course. All right, so with that, Suni, it is your turn, starting the initiative. What do you want to do?
Okay. Suni will hop right from the cart on top of Maggie.
Nice.
And go ahead, and Maggie has what, a 60-foot?
I think so.
Movement?
Yeah, I think so.
You
I think
think?
that I added it to your sheet on D&D Beyond. I think it's 60 feet. It's either 60 or 40. Regardless, you have more than enough movement speed to, I think, get where you want to go. Extras.
I mean, I'm just gonna not start off with anything fancy. I'm going to, or do Keothi and this mysterious Leonin look injured at all, or do they seem to be okay?
No, this seems to be the beginning of the combat for them as well. They're not...
Okay.
Actually, Keothi is a little... She looks a little disheveled. Not necessarily beat up at all, but definitely not as put together as she typically is.
Okay. So he will ride Maggie up this way, trying to get between this first Bone Devil and, actually, I'm not going to do that, because I'm going to try to get further out. if I can.
Okay.
Just so that I can, since I have a lot of extra movement. What was it? That was 45, so...
There you go.
I mean, I can almost get to... I guess I can hook myself... Okay, that's what I'll do. So riding up on Maggie, getting up as close as he can to this Bone Devil right when he gets within distance. He's going to hook together his swords and bring it right up towards its, like, jaw, upswinging on it.
Nice.
That was a... What is my... I'm trash. 24 to hit.
24 definitely hits.
And then... What did we say the two swords linked together was? It's not on my character sheet.
Oh. I want to say that it was 1d10?
1d10. And
Yeah.
then did I only get one?
I think so. I think it was 1d10 and with 10 feet of range.
Uh-huh.
No, 1d12. 1d12 with 10 feet of range.
Okay. And it makes one attack for my attack action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That is 9 points of damage then.
Nice.
And then I guess I will... Oh, I probably should have done this first, I guess. I'm sorry. I was unprepared to go first.
No, you're okay.
Which is a bad thing to say, because I know I have really high...
Sorry, you were just so surprised by the types of creatures that you're fighting that you just...
Oh, yeah. I'm just trying to find what spells I had. I think I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I will say you also have Divine Smite if you want to use that. They are Divine Smite gives you an extra D8 against fiends and undead, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and do that just so it feels like I'm doing something extra. I'll just do a single level of it, which I think is what, 3D?
Yep, be 3D8.
3D8.
Pretty sure
I
with
suck not knowing any of this. That was terrible. That was 2 2s and a 1.
Oh, so 5 extra points
So
of damage.
5 extra damage.
Oh no. Well, you know what? It all adds up, all right?
Yeah, and then I guess bonus action. Do I have enough people in my range to bless people? Oh, that's not. How many people can you bless? 3?
3, I think.
Okay, I'll just bless myself, Keothi, and just because I don't think I can reach anybody else with it. This very strong-looking lion person with a sword. That seems like a
Okay.
good bet.
All right.
And that'll be the end of
Ajax. Oh. Keothi. And Suni. Boom. Blessed. Amazing. Alrighty, cool. Anything else, Suni? Nope. Okay.
Nope. Sorry.
Spine Devil. So we have the first Spine Devil up here, which is going to Suni, since you just win, is going to fly over this direction. And here we go. And yeah, they're going to go ahead and... Yeah, it's going to fly up, and it is currently, we'll say 30 feet up in the air. It is going to, it is currently 20 feet up in the air. And pretty much being directly on top of you, 20 feet up in the air, it is going to go ahead and make 2 tail spine attacks against you. Where you can see that it just, like, its tail sort of whips back with this, like, pitchfork in its hand. Its tail whips back and then flings towards you, and there are 2 spines that fly out of it towards you. So we have 1, 2. Bop, bop. That is an 8 and a 22.
22 hits.
And for a 22, that is going to be... this is the one downside of importing things into Foundry, is sometimes when they do it, they import them incorrectly. So, like, instead of actually rolling the damage, it takes, like, it just puts out the average as opposed to rolling it, which is funny. So, wow, that was not good damage. That was 5 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
All right. Cool. Alrighty, so 5 points of damage there, and that is the end of its turn. So then we move on to Carousella.
Okay. I mean, first of all, seeing Kyo is always a great thing. And she looks a little disheveled and all that, so gonna give inspiration to her. Just calling up. It's good to see you, Kyothi. Wasn't sure when we would see you next, and you have a friend with you as well. Good to know. And then
Chill.
She would like behind her shield. She would be like, "Thank you. It's good to see you too. I'm very happy to see you."
And then, because I was piggybacking off when Mark was, when everyone was measuring things out. Oh wait, that's not gonna. Okay, let's. Yeah. Okay. So centered there between all those devilly boys, going to cast Static.
Ooh.
Oh. Man, I don't want to roll 8d6s, but this is getting mad at me because it doesn't have a VTT connected to it. Can I not? Hold on. No. Okay. Well, I'm just going to have to roll that manual. Actually, I'm just going to move here because 8d6, it sounds miserable to have to roll. Boop. Okay. So yeah, need to have intelligence saving throws from those 3 boys.
From the 3 over here?
Yeah, so these 3.
Okay, gotcha. Just wanted to double check.
Which are music? Hell yeah.
I know, yeah, I decided to change up the vibe. So, intelligence saving throws, failure.
DC 16.
16, failure, and failure. All 3 fail.
Okay, and since they've all failed, obviously take full damage, and for the next minute they have to subtract a d6 from any attack rolls and ability checks, and con saves if that's ever important. Okay. Well, maintaining concentration, which I don't think any of them are spellcasters, so maybe not. But yes, but they can make rolls at the end of their turns to break it.
Alrighty. So I will say the one Spine Devil, that is not applicable to it because it is dead with 36 points of damage. You can see that
okay.
with the Synaptic, it's psychic damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you had popped it. It just like is flying and it's about to fling these tendrils or these spines towards this Leonin man in front of you. And you can see as it's flying and diving towards him, the head just pops off as the body just tumbles and sprawls into the ground.
Perfect.
Alrighty.
Yeah, well, also, I guess, just get tentatively closer.
Why did Keotha move over there?
That is rude.
Kidoki. Alrighty, wonderful. We come to our first Bone Devil now.
Joe Keothi flew.
Oh, what?
She's right next to him.
What the shit?
Yeah, there we go.
I also would like to point out a thing I said in the chat, but I don't know if you saw it. There was 4 Bone Devils, or 5 Bone Devils in the initiative.
Yeah,
earlier.
I deleted the one.
Okay, alright. I just wasn't sure. Maybe there was one in the air, like John said. I don't know.
Maybe.
Don't look up.
Don't look up. Just for me, okay? Alrighty, so we come to our first Bone Devil here. With Synaptic Static. As an effect that's happening on it right now. Creature intelligence 2 or lower can't be affected by this spell. Fail to say mild during that time rolls a decent attack rolls checks while constitution saving. Okay, alright, cool. So with that, it's gonna run up right in between Ajax and Keothi. And we'll go ahead and make it's going to make 2 claw attacks against Keothi and then a sting attack against Ajax. So let's hope that it imported correctly here. So with the 2 against Keothi, a 20 and a 19, both of those miss actually because Keothi's AC is 21 right now.
Whoa.
And then stinger towards you, Ajax. So that would be a 21 to hit, but subtract a d6, right? From the synaptic static, right? I read that right?
Even if you did, it would still hit me. I think so.
Oh, really?
I think you would need to roll an actual 6.
5. So that would be 16, right?
That's my armor class. Yep.
That's your armor class. As the stinger comes down towards you, Keothi knows how dangerous these things are, so she is going to use one use of her warding flare. As a now, for those of you that are in aisles, yep, she's changed again. She is
exploring.
She's a diverse lady. So yeah, she's gonna go ahead and use the warding flare. She is going to impose disadvantage on that, so that's gonna make the roll whatever it is -6 or -5.
Oh, so this is the same attack?
Yeah.
So it's gonna miss.
Pretty much. Let's see, 9 plus 15. Yep, that'll be a miss. That'll be a 12 instead of a 16.
Okay, so I'm gonna use a superiority die and repost that.
So as Keothi throws up her mace, there's this flash of energy, like she just shot a flare in the creature's face, as it just sort of, as it wings its hands over its face. You take that moment, you sort of look to Keothi and nod, and you just Yep. Okay.
Natural 20. I'm not joking.
Blocked.
So that's 2d6 plus 5. My sword is not on fire, so I don't get that damage.
Yep.
And I'm not raging, so I don't get that damage either.
Damn.
But I do get my zealot damage.
And you do get your do you roll your superiority die with this?
I do. Yeah,
so
that's
that
right.
would also be critted. Critted?
Okay, so I rolled real shit. So that's 4 plus 5, that's 9. So the 5 is a modifier, so that's 4. Oh my god, this is a lot of damage. Hold on. Let me do math. So we max out the dice, right?
Yeah.
So 12 plus 4 plus 5. And then Zealot, which is Divine Fury, which is a d6.
Which also is maxed out.
So plus 5 plus 6.
Okay.
Plus 3, which is the modifier on it. What was the other thing you said I had?
Superiority die?
Oh, that's right. Shit.
Which is also maxed out and rolled.
It's a d10. No, it's a d... Is it a d... No, it's a d8. D8, sorry.
I was like...
I rolled it plus 3 plus 8 for the total.
Yeah.
Woo! This thing misses the Ajax, and you just one swipe 46 points of damage.
Oh my god!
And you have more shit? All right, cool.
I wasn't
Welcome to the party.
raging, and I didn't make my sword catch on fire. So.
Yeah,
Oh my god! This is ridiculous.
Out of universe shot of Cecily walking up to you and giving you like a hearty car salesman handshake. Welcome to the team.
Yeah.
Does it? It's not dead, right?
No, it's still alive for
Okay,
sure.
okay.
It is not. It is bloodied though. I can say that much. Okay, alrighty. So with that, is there actually a fun little thing I can do to its token to make it look bloodied that's not obnoxious? Burning aura. Sure. If it's on fire, that's how you know it's bloody. It's that way because it's a devil. It's like leaking fire. Sure. Fuck it. Bianca, it's your turn. After that thing got thoroughly fucked up for missing its attack.
Hell yeah. So I think one of the first things Bianca would do is like get ready to be like, oh my god, Kyo, and then she's gonna like look to the left and be like, Ajax? Like just like, and she'll audibly like say that, calling out to Ajax, and see if like, does this Leonin respond to that name?
He looks over, yeah.
And yeah,
he like swipes and goes.
Ajax, as you turn and look, you recognize. No, actually, you don't. You don't recognize.
Yeah.
She's not.
There is a woman that at least face structure is very similar to a girl that you knew in Belka, but is not this girl. No
he just
way.
he responds and goes, "Yes."
And Bianca is gonna like realize, like, looking down at her hands, like, oh, and then just move on. It's like, okay, we'll do that later.
Got other
Yeah.
things to handle right
Yeah,
now.
this isn't the moment. So she will first pull out her sword and do her Crimson Right damage. But she's not going to use it this turn. She's actually just gonna also take out Deadeye because hell yeah. And she's gonna walk up to or run up to this one and shooting it as she runs up, getting ready to use her sword on the next turn. So it's gonna be 2 attacks with Deadeye. So here we go.
Take a shot. A shot.
26, does that hit?
Yeah, it does.
And how about a 16? That's lower.
16 does not hit.
Okay. Well, the first hit does 15 damage. And then I will do my my Crimson Right damage to myself. Watch it be full damage because it always is on me. Yes. But as soon as I use it on a devil, it's just gonna be 1. Anyway, this is fine. Everything's fine. We're fine.
It's the map.
Yes, exactly. So there we go. I'll just damage myself now, and that will be her turn.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So with that, we come to Spine Devil over here. That is flying 20 feet up in the air, is going to fly this direction, and is going to attempt to fling those 2 stingers down at Ajax.
Don't miss.
He's 20 feet in the air. What are you gonna do?
Oh damn! I didn't hear that.
That's what I started with. These
Sorry,
20
my bad.
feet in the air.
My bad.
Oh, jeez. All right. That's a natural 20.
Nah, I
Bitch.
deserve it.
And that is that one's not nearly as good. Wait, your AC is 16? Yeah?
Yeah.
I think that might hit. Yeah, that's an 18, so
Probably.
both those hit.
I barbarian. My armor class not big, but my sword is.
So 7 points of damage on the first one.
Okay.
And oh, that one's much better. 10 points of damage on the second one. 17 total.
Nice.
Thwunk, thwunk. As both of them stab into your
You just pull them out.
Throw them out on the ground. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. All right. So that's the end of the. Well, actually, how far did it move? No, it moved 30 feet, so it can't move anywhere else. Let me just double check. No, it actually will back up 10 feet. It's got 40 feet of fly speed. All right. With that, Cecily, it is your turn.
Oh yay! Well, moving this way. Thank you, Suni and Bianca, for being in a straight line, so I can plant a parallel line next to you real quick.
I saw your planning, and I feel like we're a team enough that
Yeah.
Wow,
I
that
feel like-
actually. Oh, but it won't hit the Spine Devil because it's too high up in the air.
You're right. But yeah, she'll go ahead and hit the Bone Devils, and I don't think Cecily would think to transmute it. I feel like in my head, Bone Devils are resistant to lightning. I don't even know if that's true or not, but I have an inkling. But she wouldn't know, so I'm not going to.
No, they have wings, and if Pokemon's taught me anything, things that have wings, lightning's
Good point.
super effective.
Good point. But anyway, yeah. So she'll lightning.
flying type,
Yeah.
flying dark,
Yeah.
flying
She'll
fire.
go ahead and.
Dragon types aren't. Sorry, that's not important.
She'll go ahead. Thanks, everybody. I think it's
Ooh,
flying
look at
dark. Just for that'd be my guess, but yeah, I'm gonna do.
Yeah, get your damage in there. I'm gonna roll the saving throws for him. DC 16, right?
Yeah.
Now let's see. They
Boom.
are 25 points of damage. Cool. They're pretty dexy, so we'll see what happens. That's a natural 1 on the first one, and that's
Ooh.
a natural 2
Nice.
on the second one. What the?
Let's
fuck?
go. Damage, unless
Oh.
it's resistant.
No, and Cecily, you can see there is no negation of the lightning damage. As you twirl together the bolt and send it through the 2 creatures, that instantaneous effect, it cracks and tears through the skin and wings. And they seem to be fully affected by the damage as the lightning bolt fades away, as there's still this little bit of crackling left in the air around the bolt.
Nice. Sick, nasty. That's why you don't metagame, kids. Okay, so, you might be wrong, but I'm gonna... I'm gonna use the remaining 15 feet to get back here, just to be more out of range of people. And just because I already used my spell and I don't have any other offensive things that I think would be very useful right now, I'm gonna use my Quicken spell to cast Blade Ward as a bonus action. Which is a cantrip that is only useful as a bonus action. But that means until the end of my next turn, I have resistance against piercing, slashing, bludgeoning.
Okay.
Or dealt by weapon attacks. It does specify that. So I don't know if that even are they all using their natural weapons?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you want to take those sorcery points back? I'd allow that.
Yeah,
Okay.
if they are all using their natural weapons, then I won't do anything with my bonus action this turn.
Yeah, they're all natural. Claws, stingers, spines.
Yeah.
The spine devils do have forks, like pitchforks, but you're pretty out of range of those guys. So that's your call at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't do anything.
Okay.
It's all good.
Alrighty. Cool. So then we move to the Bone Devil's turn. So we got first Bone Devil here. That is going to Suni. You hit it, and you sort of hooked your swords together and were able to hit it from a distance. And you can see the creature sort of recoil, tucking its head back into its shoulders. And you can see the spine like or the tail like a scorpion tail arch back. And then you're like, I'm out of range. And then it flies forward. You can hear the bones like snapping and cracking and popping as they extend to stab down on top of you, as their spines also have a 10-foot range.
That's not fair.
Okay, so the sting, oh my god, the sting is a 13 to hit, which is a miss. For sure, my dude. So then the creature is going to scuttle forward on oh, there's the fifth one. It was hiding behind the other one. That wasn't supposed to be there. Okay, so it's going to then scuttle forward and make those two claw attacks against you. Oh my god. A 26 and a 15. The 15 misses, but the 26 does hit. For 9 points of slashing damage. You know, these guys are so gnarly, but they can't fucking hit. Okay. So that's the end of that one's turn. Then we move to this one. Let's see, who's closer? 30, 25. Okay, well. Yeah, Caracella. You're closest.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, it's coming towards you. So that's going to be a stinger and then 2 claws. Sting. 16 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So let me double check something here real quick. So automatically you take 13 points of piercing damage and 19 points of poison damage. And then I need you to make a con saving throw. Oh, wait, was this creature synaptic staticed?
Oh, it was, yes.
It was. So 16 minus a d6, that is a 4. Does a 12 hit, actually?
A 12 does not.
Okay, well then take your piercing and poison damage back and take it as hit points. Congratulations.
Okay.
Is there a fuzzy brain icon?
I kind of hope there's not, because that, that sounds gross. But no.
Okay, we'll do this. There you go. All right, so those two are still synaptic
So,
static.
No damage, no con saves, no nothing.
No damage, no con saves, no nothing. There are 2 claw attacks, though. These ones both are subject to a minus a d6. Well, the 27 is probably going to hit regardless, and then an 18 is minus 1 for a 17, which will hit.
Yeah.
So that's 17 points of damage total between the 2. And then intelligence saving throw at the end of its turn, right?
Yes.
That's a natural 19, so that is definitely a success. So this one is no longer static. Okay.
We'll also say Carousel failed that wisdom save for that dagger.
Ah, okay. Alrighty, well, Carasilla, you have your sworn enemy for this fight.
Let's fucking go.
Fuck this Bone Devil in particular. Okay, alrighty. So then we move on to the next Bone Devil. This one right in front of you, Bianca. It's gonna, real quick, it's gonna just make a, you can see its nostrils kind of flare a little bit as it starts sniffing at you.
Oh no!
And it doesn't notice anything. You got lucky. You got lucky.
I need
actually,
deodorant.
Okie dokie. So it's gonna make those three attacks. One with its sting, two with its claws. So sting, and then pop up. Ooh, that's pretty gnarly. Okay, so that is a 16 with the sting.
My AC is 16.
So that will hit. And I needed to make a con saving throw.
Okay. It's pretty good. A 20, not natural.
That succeeds. So you still take full damage, but you are not poisoned. So you take 18 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
And 19 points of poison damage.
Ooh.
As the stinger rises up and then flings down as it pierces right into your thigh. Sort of, you can feel the thin part of the bone pierce through. As it recoils, you can feel your entire thigh begin to go numb as that poison was injected. Luckily, you're able to just steel yourself and just push that poison out and not allow it to affect the rest of you.
That
really,
fucking hurts.
Yes, it really did. But the two claw attacks, those are a 14 and a 12, so both of those miss. So as it stabs you, you're able to duck out of the way of both of the claw attacks, as neither one of those are able to find purchase.
Okay.
Okay, so then we come to a Spine Devil who's dead, which means now it is Ajax's turn.
All right. So you tell me if I can do this, Joe. I remember from the end of my point 5, Keothi and Ajax were back to back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to use half of my movement, which is 45, to back up with Keothi towards the Bone Devil right next to Suni. So, like, kind of push her, backing up with her. And as I'm backing up, I want to swipe at this Bone Devil with my first attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of just want to, like, keep us together and, like, move us in a better position towards the group.
Okay. Yeah, I think that could work. Keothi is not resisting. So what we'll say for the purposes of this is it'll just take movement away from her turn.
Okay. So Ajax will just look over and say, follow my lead. And as that's happening, everything around him kind of goes, like, almost slow as he is going to rage. And as we move backwards, this one's looking real bad, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna reckless attack this one.
Nice.
With my first attack. It's a 17 plus 9.
Yes, that hits.
So 2d6. That's 8. 15. That's 13 plus Divine Fury, which is a 6. 13, 14, 18, 22. 22 points.
22
of
points.
Slashing damage.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
Is it still alive?
It is still alive. Mm-hmm.
Fine, I'll take another attack. 16 plus 9.
16 plus 9, that also hits.
Okay, so that's another 6, 11, 18 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Good amount of damage, but it is still alive.
Oh my god. Okay. So he's going to, I guess he's gonna push Keothi. Like I guess right here, and try to put her right up against that one, and I guess take the opportunity. Do I take the opportunity attack because they have a range of 10?
No, you wouldn't. Keothi would, because she broke the range.
Would she
But
be? But I'm
forced
pushing her
movement?
out. I'm forcing her out. I don't want to be on actually. If you wanted to take the damage, it's
No,
fine.
you know, honestly, no, that works. It's forced movement, I suppose. So yeah, that is.
So he's just
Sure.
backing up in 2 swipes, and then yeah, that's his turn. That's all he got.
All right, cool. Well, all right. So that is Keothi's turn. Keothi is going to look at her spell book. And then I suppose what she'll do is, you know what? 10-foot radius, 45 cylinder.
Do they have a raging token?
Sorry, I'm just double checking something real quick. Oh, so she's not gonna do that, actually. Oh, you know what she'll do? To you, Suni, as you're back sort of on top of, Maggie, she's going to reach up to you and she's gonna grab your wrist and she's gonna say, I'm very happy you're here. Now please, fuck these creatures up, okay? And she's gonna use her bonus action to cast Holy Weapon at 5th level on you.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
So, Holy Weapon, she imbues your weapon, until the spell ends. It emits a 30-foot radius of bright light and an additional 30-foot radius of dim light. In addition, any weapon attack made with it deals an extra 2d8 radiant damage on hit. If the weapon already isn't magical, it becomes one for the duration. Now, here's the big thing. As a bonus action on Keothi's turn, she can dismiss it and emit a burst of radiance. So each creature of your choice that she can see within 30 feet must make a con saving throw, and on a failed saving throw, the creature takes 48 radiant damage and is blinded for 1 minute.
Wow.
So yeah, you deal with one of your 2 weapons, you deal an extra 2d8 whenever you go to hit. And it is also, well, your swords, I'm pretty sure, were already considered magical for the purposes of overcoming magical resistances. And yeah, so there you have that. As an action, though, she will cast Toll the Dead on the one that has already been hit by quite a bit by Ajax. Toll the Dead.
So, Joe, I totally forgot about this, but I'm raging. It should also have taken 4 extra damage from
Okay.
+2 to each attack.
You got it. Woo! And Keothi did a buttload of damage there. Wait a minute, what? What does it say? Why does it say 26? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And that's a failure. So then we go 2d12 damage. Right, yeah, 2d12. And, oh god, it'll take 21 points of damage. And because of the 4 extra damage and Keothi's Toll the Dead, the creature drops dead on the ground. The Toll the Dead wouldn't have been enough, but with that additional rage, that is enough. So now,
Nice.
Imbued Holy Weapon, Toll the Dead done. One of the Bone Devils taken out of the picture. That is the end of Keothi's turn. And with that, Suni, we pop back up to you.
Hell yeah. So as Keothi blessed his weapon, he will give a nod to her at her words, and he's gonna put the one sword that isn't holied up away, just for the drama of it. I know that technically I need them both out for my feet, but I'm just gonna make all the attacks from the one weapon, if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, go for it.
And he's going to ride around on Maggie to get flanking action going on.
Nice.
And do I take an opportunity attack from Homeboy up here?
Nope, he's 20 feet above you. He's not within attack of opportunity range.
Okay. Also, I forgot to roll concentration saves for Bless.
Oh, yeah.
Which if it's gone, I'll use a different spell.
Okay.
I don't remember. Well, I think the damage was 9.
So it's just a 10 on the con save.
Well, that was a 2 plus whatever my con is, which I think is plus 6.
No. Alrighty.
Yes, that's an 8. Bummer. Oh well.
Well.
Okay.
No more Bless.
Well, yeah, poor Bless. So instead, as Bless kind of fades and he rides around, let me see, 30-foot radius. Because I want to at least. That should be fine. He's going to kind of gripping with both of his hands around the one holy weapon. He concentrates on it, and that energy kind of starts to cover his own body, and kind of the whole area around him just kind of is brighter. And I cast Crusader's Mantle on, so any creature within a 30-foot radius of me deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage when it hits with a weapon attack.
Dude, fucking sick, dude.
Yeah. So, so he's gonna go ahead and take the first one, swinging with both hands up, trying to rake across like the hind leg, thigh area of this creature. And that was not a good roll. That was 5 plus 9, so 14. Oh, but what is the flanking plus a d6?
Plus a d6, yeah.
16.
16. Sadly, a 16 does not hit.
Okay, that's all right. I will go ahead and make second attack, which is a 17. 18 plus my d6.
18 plus the d6. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yep, that'll hit. That'll just hit.
So, and I'm also, just for the sake of, I mean, how does this thing look? It's not that hurt, right?
Oh no, it's looking pretty fine right now.
Okay. Just for the sake of having it be a ridiculous attack, I'll go ahead and smite on this one too, just a first level smite. So it's a d6 from my weapon, and then it's 3d8 from smite, and then it's a d4 from Crusader's Mantle, and then it's 2d6 from Holy Weapon?
2d8.
2d8, wow, okay. Do I have any more d8? I have 1.
It's not D&D unless you roll all the dice together at once.
Yeah. Okay, well this is 5 plus 8 is 13, plus 2 is 15, 16, 17, 23, plus 8 is 31, plus 5 is 36, with 6 of the damage not being radiant.
Okay.
So 30 radiant damage, 6 slashing.
Okay, amazing. So yeah, with that 36 points of damage, you slash into the creature the once, and there's this blast of divine energy as you are able to break through the crackled, bleached white bone as that reddish black ichor begins to drop from its body. And it's not looking bloody yet, but it is pretty hurt.
Oh, and then is it an extra, does it take double on smite damage?
Not double, it takes an extra d8 on smite damage.
Oh, it takes, so it's 2d8 normal, 3d8 on a...
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you. I don't have my... Okay, I'm good.
All right, sweet. So with that, Suni, you wallop the creature pretty well, and with that, we end your turn, and we move on to this Spine Devil here. This Spine Devil is going to fly over here, and seeing that Keothi imbued the Holy Weapon is going to make those 2 attacks at Keothi. That's a 3 and a 9. Both those spines miss. That's the end of its turn. Carasilla.
Okay. Yeah, so she's gonna whip that dagger out. And since, you know, it's right there, not gonna be throwing it, but hey, gonna just, I guess, slash out against its front.
Heck yeah.
And that is a 16.
Sadly, a 16 will miss.
Yeah. But then, bonus action. Okay, that's better. I need to roll my actual dice, not the D&D Beyond thing. That's 21 to hit.
That one hits.
And so that. Why the fuck do I have no D4s? Oh, that's unfortunate. So, oh, okay. That will be the full 4 there, and then take a casual 1 off its AC.
Okay. Alrighty, so you take 1 off of the AC, which is still good. Alright, every little bit helps, eh? Okay. So as you stab into it with the dagger, sort of causing that slash, you can see bits and pieces of the hardened bone that is its like exoskeleton begins to crack and break all along its like upper torso, making strikes to be easier to hit later. So very good. Alrighty, and that's it, right?
That is it.
Okie dokie. So we come to this bone devil over here. Nope, he's dead. All right,
Nice.
Bianca.
Good turn.
You may be muted.
She is.
Yes, I was like, shit, I am muted. Okay. All right. So first, she's going to use her. Is this? Sorry. Oh, no action. Nice. Okay. She's going to use her first attack with the sword on the bone devil right in front of her. So let's see if this works out for me. Oh, yay! 27 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
Okay, so that is a total of 8 plus, let me roll the lightning damage. Watch it be a 1. Let's all watch.
That's a 6!
Oh, hey! Hey, all right! Okay, so that's lightning damage. But yeah, so 8 sword damage, 6 lightning damage, and then I'm gonna do the brand of castigation. I believe that's how you say that word. So I will, and it's not no action. I just get to use it once per short or long rest. So that's awesome. So basically, there's a bunch of different things, but the thing that matters, I think, most is that if it attacks me or an ally in 5 feet, it takes 4 psychic damage, and then I'll double check it to see if there's anything else. But like, that's like the main gist. But then she's going to do 2 of her 2 shots with Deadeye after that. So
nice.
Okay, the first one is a 22.
Mm-hmm.
The second one, oh, that's low, 13.
That is a miss.
Okay, that's okay. All right. 18 damage with Deadeye.
Ooh. Damn.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna read the rest of the brand, and I'll let you know if anything is important in the chat. But otherwise, that is her turn.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. So we come to the Spine Devil over here, which is all by its lonesome, which is pretty sad.
We're good.
So, yep, it's going to fly over here towards Ajax, and it's going to throw those 2 spines down at you. That is a 21 to hit, which is a hit.
Yep.
And a 17 to hit, which is a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Which, now we'll need to start... now we'll need to start dividing these, because there's some of it is fire, some of it is piercing.
Mm.
So you take 5 points of piercing, reduced to 3.
Okay.
And then 2 points of fire damage
Okay.
for the first one. And then on the second one, you take 3 points of piercing damage, reduced to 2.
Okay.
and then 1 point of fire damage.
Nice.
And that's its turn.
Cool.
Cecily!
Alrighty. Just gonna use 10 feet of movement, go there, and I'm just gonna hit these two again with a lightning bolt, because that's what I do mostly. Alright,
Okie dokie.
Get that damage going. Nice. Looking at 30.
Okay, at 30 points of lightning. Let me check something here real quick. Oh, okay. Alrighty. So I missed this the first time, but it'll go ahead and take into account this time. So these creatures do have resistance on magical effects. They just have magical resistance.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so
then
Yeah, it
wouldn't
gets
have affected me anyway, I guess.
Yeah, so
I am a magical effect.
So with that, they're gonna make the dex save with advantage. That is a DC, what, 16?
Yeah, I'm 16 right
Okay.
now.
Okay, so even with advantage, the first one still fails. And for the second one, that's a 15, and that's a dirty 20. So the second one will succeed and take half damage. So this one takes the full 30, and this one takes half damage at 15. Okay, this one, however, oh, shit.
It's dead.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You can't take it back.
Now.
No, where's the, there you go.
It's dead.
It's
No
dead.
takes these
Oh,
backsies,
shit, God damn
Joe.
it. I keep
I
fucking
died
up.
twice.
There you go. It's
It's fine.
it's bloodied.
Meant to be dead.
There you go.
Yeah, that looks bloody for fucking sure. Damn.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, all right. So with that, the bolt of lightning flies out of your fingertips, the instantaneous effect, until eventually it does come to a close. One of the creatures is able to sort of duck and dodge out of the way, but the other one is not so lucky, as the bolt of lightning slams into it, and it is definitely bloodied at this point.
Joe, me being a horrible player, did you want to re-roll the devil's attacks to see if you get a natural 20? Because I did reckless last turn,
Oh,
so they would have been both with advantage.
nope, no natural 20s.
Okay,
All right.
cool.
Anything else, Cecily?
Nah, that's good. I don't want to. I mean, if anything, I might get even further away.
Get closer to the cart. As you look back, you can see like Ildan and Natalia. They're currently like dodging back and forth. Natalia's like throwing these psychic daggers into one of the bone devils, as Ildan is like charging in and shield bashing and slashing with a longsword. As Suna is in the cart with her cannon next to her, like ducking, as the cannon is just like just laying down suppressing fire on these two other bone devils. So they're dealing with some stuff on the other side still.
I'll give him a nod.
Yeah. Suna will give you a thumbs up.
Yep.
All right, Bone Devils. So this Bone Devil right here is not happy for many reasons, but it doesn't like the radiance that is coming off of Suni in any way. So Suni, all three of these attacks are going to be placed towards you, okay?
Bring it.
Bling it. You
Bring
got
it. Bring it too.
All
Either
right.
or.
So Sting, that is a 19 to hit.
That's my AC.
Okay. And then the two claw attacks is an 18 and a 22. So one of those will miss. Actually, you know what? Oh, God. Keothi, being the good person she is, on the Sting attack, she is going to do the warding flare, flashing the light up in the creature's face, as it's going to make that attack with disadvantage. So that'll be 50. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Disadvantage. Yep. So 15. That is definitely not a hit. Just missed it by 1. So that means only the claw attack hits for 7 points of slashing damage.
Oh yeah. And then I need to make another concentration.
Wisdom. Concentration. Wow. Concentration. Yeah.
That's 24.
24, that's a success. Okay, that's the end of its turn. We come to this Bone Devil here. That is going to, yep, the 3 attacks are going to be at you again, Carasilla. As you guys are just locked in combat. So we'll see what happens here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yikes. Oh, yikes. Jesus. That is a 9, a 12, and a 13.
The 13 does actually hit,
Oh
though.
my god, really?
13's my AC.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Are you not wearing armor?
Girl.
Wait, oh, yeah, because leather's 11 plus dex, right?
Yeah, why haven't you bought
Yeah.
studded leather? You can afford it.
We haven't been in any towns. Why didn't
Yes,
you
we
give us
just
towns?
left the town.
Anyway.
We bought armor for
Take
another
damage.
character.
Alrighty, so you take
Who also
7.
just has leathers? Twig. Anyway.
Really?
Okay,
Oh
it's got
my
a change. I'm
7
changed.
damage?
Well, Kayla, if you're listening, buy Twig's studded leather armor while you're in the capital of the Riverlands. Jesus Christ.
What's the damage? Did you say
7
7?
slashing.
Yeah. 6.
Jesus. Oh my god. All right. Brand of Castigation. Bone Devil. This one, it's right in front of you, Bianca, and that's also a failure. So no, it's
Thank
gonna
God.
keep looking at you, and it's like, what the fuck is going
It's
on
like
in there?
it's like I was telling Evelyn this morning. It's like weed smell. You're like, where is that coming from?
Exactly.
Love the amount of context you gave everybody.
yeah, no. No
Okay.
context. That's it.
So it will make those 3 attacks against you.
Okay.
Sting, Claw. 15, dirty 20.
The 20 hits.
Okay, so 10 points of slashing damage on the 20. You're just too dexterious.
But 4 points of fucking psychic damage.
Yeah,
My mama taught me well.
exactly. Is that on every attack or just on any that hit?
Let me see. Each time branded creature deals damage.
Deals damage. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that is the end of its turn. We come to now Ajax.
Okay. I want to jump up in the air at this devil in the air above me
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
great.
and try to hit it.
Yeah, he's got 18 feet of move, or 18 feet of vertical jump, so pretty sure.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Jesus Christ.
reckless attack on this. 16 plus 9.
That hits, yeah.
Yep. It's 2d6. That's 11. Oh, that sucks. 15 points. Oh, 15 plus the 2. 17 points of slashing damage. And I'm going to expend a superiority dice to do a grappling strike. I want to grab this thing and try to bring it down with me.
Oh
Also
my-
a d4 of the radiant damage.
Yeah, the Crusader's Mantle.
2
2.
more.
And then do you roll the damage for the superiority die?
No, this gets added to my strength check with the
Okay.
athletics check to grapple this thing,
Okay, sounds good.
which I have
Strength check.
advantage on because I'm raging.
Such an angry jump.
So that's. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Where's my rage? You gain advantage. Okay, yeah. So that's.
It rolled a 3, so I don't know if you need to continue to read.
Well, let's just see how much I get.
Okay, yeah.
23.
Yeah. You beat it by 20. Yeah, you jump up and you grab it, and like a piece of paper, it folds and comes down with you.
On the way down, I'm going to stab into it because I have a second attack.
Okay, what's
That's-
your strength modifier?
+4.
Okay, yeah, it's dead. As it had 3 hit points left, you grab it down and bring up the blade, and as you're holding it, like underneath your arm, you just bring the blade down and just lop off at the head. As the head hits the ground, then the body, then you. as this guy is dead. You can roll the damage if you want, but it's definitely dead.
Nah, that's just gonna take more time. Okay, so that was my second attack to kill it, right?
Yep.
Okay. He's gonna look back to Keothi and say, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm okay. I think I'm fine.
Good. He's gonna pat her on the back and he's gonna run over to. Oh wait, how much movement did that use to jump?
I think it's usually half to vertical jump, right?
I think so.
Half
Yeah.
of your total movement.
What's half of 45? Oh god. 20? No.
Yep.
Something like that.
Yeah, we'll say.
Yeah, I mean it would be 22.5. It depends on which way you want to round it.
I can't get over there.
You can start getting over to the other one if you want.
Yeah, because the other one looks a lot healthier than.
Yeah.
And Caracilla's wearing leather armor.
As we
Yeah,
learned.
I will say, one of the things, Ajax, you notice as you begin running towards some of the group, obviously they've been helping you kill these devils, which is awesome. There's a faint bit of familiarity to the one, but the woman that you're running closer towards now, you can see that the cloak she wears on her shoulders. This woman is wearing a Gleeman's cloak, which, Ajax, you'd be very familiar with the concept of a Gleeman. These world-renowned travelers and storytellers that have seen the far reaches of the world, and just wearing the cloak carries a lot of weight. So probably as a storyteller, one-to-one combat with a bone devil, probably not her best, not her favored terrain, that's for sure.
Okay. So yeah, he jumped up, cut that thing off, landed, looked around, and started booking towards the bone devil next to the Gleeman over here.
Okay, and then Caracilla, are you in Children of the Flame regalia right now, or just in like her like regular old shift weave stage?
Fam. She's got her regular clothes on, but she would have the gauntlet on.
Okay. Yes. This is the other thing. So, Ajax, you do not have yours anymore because they made you turn that in when you were discharged from the Children of the Flame. But you can see the gauntlet on her hand that also indicates her to be a senior kindled of the Children of the Flame, which is the rank you were before that dreadful day. So,
I feel like halfway through, he like slows down and shakes it off and keeps running.
yeah, you're like, oh wow, okay, this person's got a lot going on. Okie dokie. Alrighty. So with that, that's the end of Ajax's turn. Then we come to Keothi. Keothi is not going to do any concentration things. I've made that mistake before. That would be stupid. Keothi will do a thing that involves... Man, as a light cleric, she has just every fire spell, which is just so incredibly pointless.
Oh.
Against all of these creatures. Seeing that Carasil is in a rough spot, though, it's not, this, let me double check on the range on this, though. 30 feet. How far is Caracilla? Caracilla? 55? What the fuck? Okay, she's going to use her action to disengage, and she's going to move 30 feet here, so that way she's within range of Caracilla, and she's going to cast Sanctuary on Caracilla.
What a boss.
So, Caracilla, anytime that this Bone Devil goes to attack you, it has to make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it must choose a new target or lose the attack. Oh, wait a second. Well, never mind. Maybe she won't do that, actually, because if the if the warded creature makes an attack, then the spell ends. And you have to attack the creature. Okay, you know what? Instead. Oh, shit. God damn it, this sucks. Okay, she's gonna do that because she doesn't know that you're
Super fucking cast.
Yeah, she doesn't know that you're cursed, so she just says, "Just don't attack it, okay?" And you like look towards Keothi and hiss, your brain twisted. Okay. Alrighty. With that, we move back up to Suni.
Okay. Well, for his first attack, he's gonna. I guess I'm just gonna keep going on this Bone Devil. But he's going to kind of, with not reins, I don't think, or on Maggie, but kind of giving Maggie a little spur kind of kick.
Yeah.
He's going to start coming back around the way he came, and as he's running, not trying to take an opportunity attack or anything, but he's going to rake his sword. Is it still holy right now?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Across and trying to get like the feet of this creature on the first attack.
Okay.
Which is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
And then... Ooh, dropping dice. That is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 8 is 17, plus 5 is 22.
Nice.
Advantage on that. And then he'll start moving around, and get to about. Boy, how much? I'm just gonna come around here, just to try to get. Well, actually, I don't know. As many people, at least Bianca, to be able to use my Crusaders thing.
Woo!
Okay, and then he'll go ahead and make the second attack.
Nice.
Which is a dirty 20.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Get it, girl.
1, 2, 6, 12, 17 points of damage.
No, actually, with that 17 points of damage, that is enough to do this creature in as you just slash and cut, and as you're like dragging the sword along the edge, as you hook into its foot, you just end up hooking into like the inside of the creature itself, and Maggie just goes as you just rip and tear, keeping the sword within your grip, up the calf and up the thigh until eventually you get to the stomach, ripping and tearing out the back end as you just tear that bony tail off, ripping it from body to tail as the two things just pop apart as the creature just lets out this horrid screech in pain and then drops down onto the ground dead.
Sweet. And I'm not able to hit this Spine Devil from where I'm at, correct?
No, it is 20 feet up in the air currently.
Can I jump and get it with my last attack?
You know what? We'll say that on Maggie can jump that distance.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and kind of after I get all the way through the first creature, kind of give a little imaginary whip, because again, I don't think she has reins or anything, to Maggie, and have her kind of leap of faith up and over stretched out limbs and everything, and I'm going to try to, with a second level smite, claw this thing and hook onto it, and maybe if I can, but if it doesn't make sense for action economy, I understand, drag it down to the ground with me.
Okay. Well, let's see how much damage you roll first and foremost.
Yes, I'm sorry. I understand. That was a crit.
All right.
Roll for fun, asshole. It's dead. Like, it's gone.
I propose a new channel name.
Roll for fun, asshole. That's a much longer acronym.
One pot.
Roll for fun, asshole, 5e.
So that would be RFFAS. Yeah.
Rolls with palm.
Riff-ass.
Riff-ass.
That sounds like a
5e.
That sounds like a different type of content that I don't feel comfortable peddling.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
There's no shame. Like, it's
Respect
just
the hustle.
I do. I just don't. I'm not comfortable with that myself.
fair.
Get your
Yeah.
money, you know? Get that back, you know?
You're not into riff ass?
I didn't
Dude,
say
have
I'm
you
not
heard of the
into
new?
it.
What
I just
were we
said that
even
I'm not-
doing?
I just said I'm not comfortable doing it myself.
Making a really awkward conversation.
This is a
What
real-
what
Roll
were we
damage.
doing?
this is my new goal for Salamander Coast. Is every session needs to have a lizard cock like conversation.
Oh
Dude,
my god.
Okay. Like, oh my god.
I think it's
opened-
doable.
I opened that video and just like went forward just to skip the intro, and it went to that specific spot.
When you said that message, I thought initially that you were saying that you were like listening to it on like double speed, and that was really funny to me to hear lizard cock just like really fast. Anyway, Cameron, do you
What
have
were
the
we
damage? Do you have the damage?
Sorry, I was helping Willis stand up.
No, you're good. You're good.
It's okay, so it's 6 plus 3, 4, 5, 6 d8 plus a d4. So d6, 6d8, and a d4, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 6 times 8 is 48. Plus a 4 is 40, or is 52. Plus
Yes.
6 is 58. So that plus whatever I would have rolled, which is another 4, 5, 6, 7, 18, an extra 18. So no, that's not true. With way more, I don't know. That's way too much. I don't want to do that. it may have gotten into like the 80s or 90s though.
Okay.
Fuck
All
it,
right.
It's
Yeah.
damage.
I'm gonna do it when I'm not the one who is on the spot trying.
It's okay. You used your turn so effectively, Suni. You killed 2 of these creatures.
The one that he just did that to, like, just get erased from existence. Like,
Yeah. Suni, as you like hook into it, ready to drag it down, there is this burst of divine energy like a shotgun blast as you just turn this spine devil to ash as it just begins to rain down ash on top of you and Maggie.
Yeah, and definitely as that's happening, he's gonna shout out to Ajax, "Beat that!" After
Meh.
Ajax dragged the first one.
Oh,
okay, all right. Ajax, he doesn't look backwards because he's like trying to like get to this bone devil, but his ears kind of twitch, and you can see like from the behind, like his cheeks kind of rise a little bit from the smile on the other side. Okay,
Hell yeah.
we'll see what happens. If that bone devil's still alive on my turn, we'll see what happens.
okay. So with that, we move on to then. Well, actually, wait a minute. Fine devil. Oh, the dead one. Okay, perfect. And then on to Carasilla.
Hey, so first of all, I'ma cast a quicken dissonant whispers at my new friend here. Well, not Ajax, but like the friend. Anyway, sorry.
Like, why?
You're good. On the bone devil. So wisdom 16 save.
Okay, wisdom 16. That is a failure right there. For sure.
Good. So that's 21 psychic, and it needs to start moving away. And because what I want to do is, as it starts just running, I then want to, with my actual action, just with that vengeance dagger and just plain vanilla from the store dagger, just throw it into the back of its neck.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay, alrighty, roll for your attack.
And so that is, why am I
Joe,
doing
I
this
sent
with
you a
virtual
message.
dice when I could easily do this with real dice? That's a 25 to hit and a nat 1 for the bad dagger, which is fine.
Okay.
And so then that is extra 5 piercing. And god damn it, and it has still just the 1 reduced from its AC.
Okay. Alrighty. So real quick, sorry, what was that damage again?
Actually, it should be in the chat. 5 damage from the dagger.
Okay, very
And 21 psych from the dissonant.
cool. Nice. Okay, yeah, I got the Dissident. I just needed the damage from the dagger. And let me double check Dissident Whispers. Does it specify what type of movement or just needs to get, oh my god, 105?
It's just its movement away from me.
Okay, so with that, it is actually going to use its 40 fly speed, and it is going to move 20 feet this way and 20 feet up in the air.
Which, also, if I was right by it, do I get an opportunity attack then?
You would? Yep. Dissident Whispers is its own
sick.
movement, not forced movement.
Okay. That's just a 12, so that wouldn't hit.
12,
I can't
no.
hit with normal daggers, which I guess checks out the whole thing, but you know.
Okay, alrighty. So there is that. Anything else, Carasilla?
This is all.
Alrighty, Bianca, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do what I do. 3 shots. Wahaha.
A shot.
Shot.
25 to hit. 24 to hit. 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. 10
So upset.
plus 15. 25 damage.
Okay, 25 damage. It is-
That is my turn.
It is still standing just barely. That third shot would have done it.
D4s of radiant damage.
Oh, 2d4s, yeah.
Barely.
Oh, 2d4. Radiant. Ooh, ooh. Roll. Oh, that's full 8. Hey.
8 points of damage. That is enough. With all that radiant damage.
yeah.
That is
Yay.
enough to kill that creature dead.
This was Suni's match.
Nice. It was.
Okie dokie. Alrighty, so with that, Bianca, you are able to two Deadeye shots directly into the head of this Bone Devil. With the addition of the radiant damage, that is enough to kill it.
Hell yeah. I will just note, everyone's seen Bianca fight before. She's the most vicious towards the devils than you've ever seen. So, yeah.
Book
I wasn't really saying much, but there hasn't really been an opportunity to say it. So, there we go.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Bookmark that. And with that, we move on to Cecily.
All right. Damage output wise, there's other things I can do, but I'm gonna have fun. So she is gonna see the Bone Devil flying away, scan the battlefield for angles, realize she's kind of lost her like positioning advantage a little bit, and she's gonna clench her fist in frustration, and then she's gonna pause and feel magic there. Just kind of cock her head and open and close, and then she's accidentally, for the first time, gonna cast Bigsby's Hand.
Oh my god.
So a giant fucking fist is just gonna show up next to the Bone Devil,
Hell yeah.
and then it's gonna be opening and closing with her, and she's gonna go, oh, ha! And then she's just gonna punch the air, and the hand, look at that. But she's just gonna, like, with a sudden realization, just like do a haymaker into the air, and I'm gonna use the clenched fist ability of Bigsby's Hand, which is just I make a attack, and if it hits, it does 4d8 force. It's the easiest thing it can do.
Amazing.
So boop, d20 plus 8. See if it hits.
Yep.
Cool. And then that is force damage there. That wasn't too high, but okay.
Do you add a modifier to it at all, or is it just the 48?
It's just the 4d8. Yeah.
Okay, minus 10.
It's technically not a spell attack.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like the hands stat, I guess.
Cool.
But yeah, so she's gonna do that, and it's concentration. So now she still just has the hand, and it's in her right arm, basically. So she's just like waving it around, and you all just hear her, despite the gravity of the situation, start laughing a little bit behind you, and she's like, guys, I got a new thing! And that's
Nice.
That's the end of her turn.
Okay.
That is amazing.
It won't let me send it in chat because I was just going to say this, but she moves the brand to the one Carasilla was fighting, but it wouldn't let me send it, so
Okay, that is
that
very
one's now
strange.
branded.
Cursed. Boom. Alrighty. And with that, it is its turn. And is Dissident Whispers end on its turn, Carasilla?
Yeah, it's just as long as it's done its movement, that's it. It's not like a duration thing at all.
It just
Okay.
uses its reaction to move away, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then it is going to
Big old white line over there. You wanna come over here, Mr. Bone Devil?
It's gonna. The thing is, these bone devils, they keep smelling something, and this one's gonna make a check. That is something. You can see as it takes these 2 long sniffs until eventually its vision comes to you, Bianca, as the creature will fly over, getting right here, and will fly down 10 feet. So it's above 10 feet, but it's like 10 feet right above you. So all of its attacks, you can see that its arms and legs can all extend. And so they all have this 10-foot reach as it's going to make those 3 attacks against you, as you can see it.
Good thing I branded it. Woo.
Yeah, yeah. As it gets closer to you, you hear it begin to actually speak at you. And it says,
I know you. I know that scent. Hello, sister. Thrall, listen.
and with that, it's going to make those 3 attacks against you.
Said that in common?
Sister.
Yeah.
Oh, did
it
it?
did.
My family was bad.
This is my sister. I didn't know I was not an only child till today. That's fine. Stop making jokes.
Okay, so that is an 18, a 19, and then a 27.
Those happen to all hit.
Okay, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It does take 12 damage.
Yep, yep.
Con save.
Okay.
This is going to be bad. I might actually go down, actually. Oh, wait. No. Over here. Con. Oh, that was bad. 7.
Okay, so Bianca, you are poisoned in this current moment. Poisoned. And you take 26 points of damage
Okay.
from the stinger.
Oh,
And then from
Okay.
claw number 1, 11 points of damage.
okay.
And then from, let me go ahead and roll the damage for claw number 2. Where's the other D8?
Oh.
God. Why can't I always hate it when I can never find my dice? Okay. So, there we go.
Or you could just stop right there.
Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, wow. Okay. So Bianca, that will be 4 points of damage on the other one.
I'm still up by 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm alive.
Do you still not look like Bianca?
I know that's not concentration, right? Yeah,
Nope,
I
it
still
was
look
just-
like a half drow.
Yep. But the creature was definitely speaking common, so that is
Yeah.
do with that what you will. All right, with that we come up to Ajax. It is your turn. The creature is floating 10 feet in the air. What do you want to do?
As he heard the name Isin, he's also taking in whatever the hell just happened with this creature talking to this person he definitely doesn't know. He's going to say his command word, Fotia, and the giant obsidian jade-tipped greatsword is going to light a flame. It's green flames. And he's going to run and jump and attack this thing.
Nice.
Reckless attack on the first one.
Sick.
That is a 14 plus 9.
That hits.
So, yeah. So this is... You're going to have to give me a second. This is a lot of dice. Okay, so that's 9, 12, 13, 14. Ooh. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25. Does the radiant damage matter? Or can I just add it all together?
You just add it all together.
Okay, it's 25 plus 67, 30 points of damage on the first strike.
Nice.
I feel like I was gonna do something bonus action-y, but I can't remember what it was. So I'm just gonna take another strike.
No, okay, that's very fair. Yeah.
19 to hit.
That hits. Yeah.
Okay, so that is 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, wait, so 6, 14. 34 points of damage on the second hit.
With
Mid. Is he still? Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean, he's at 1 hit point.
No, I'm not gonna expend my action surge. He's dead.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, yeah, he's dead. Alrighty. So with that, Ajax, as you jump and make those 2 slashes mid-air, cutting and cracking into the bone on this bone devil, you can see the chest burst open as that blackish red bile and blood begins to pour out of its chest as it drops down on to the ground. It looks up towards Bianca. And Bianca, it speaks to you and it says,
You cannot outrun him for long. Soon, in Periton, you will reach your end.
and with that, the blade comes down, lopping off the head as the creature is killed. As there is now a tense atmosphere to the battlefield around you, as eventually the spell effects come to an end. And all of you sort of look towards one another, happy to see your old friend Keothi, and thankful to potentially have a new, very interesting looking friend at your side now. With the Bone Devils dealt with, you can hear Ildan, Natalia, and Suna finish off their Bone Devils as well. That before you're able to make that connection and discuss with your newfound ally, that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. Break. There you go.
So
Well,
much fun.
Well, I tried.
you came, you tried, and now you'll leave. Okay. Well, it was fun having you here, John. But
Yeah, thanks.
I think that it's best if we go our separate ways.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All
All right.
Well,
All right. Well,
see
with
you guys.
that,
See
we're
ya.
gonna go to break, and we'll be back at. Let's aim to be back at 40. Okay.
Why are we all so mean to John?
I don't know.
Inspiration.
Okay. All right. Hey, BRB. And we're back. Woo!
And you're muted.
No, what? No, I'm not.
Oh, you cut out there for a second. Sorry.
No, I just
We
didn't
lost the
say.
better duck.
No,
Oh.
no, I literally went.
Oh, okay.
I froze. See,
I'm gonna see myself out.
Uh-huh.
Man.
I pulled a little trick on you.
It worked. You got us.
Here's a little lesson in trickery. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and dive right. You like that incredibly dated meme reference to this very tense, spooky, atmospheric music. I love it when that happens. So we're gonna dive right back into our session, picking up where we left off. Our group of adventurers had just dealt with a group of bone devils and spine devils, presumably sent in part by Issen in an effort to deal with, and this is something only Ajax would know, presumably sent to deal with Keothi, not necessarily here for Ajax, as going back to the point 5, Ajax arrived as Keothi was calling out for help, and then the party arrived shortly after. The battle was intense, with different spells flying back and forth, spines almost making contact, and one adventurer almost going down in the process. All of that to say, our adventurers did make it out the other end, as they have places they need to be and places they need to go. Specifically, their number one objective right now to get to Periton, and then Vesna, and then Maester, so they can make their way to Damaris Keep. But now, interestingly enough, one of the Bone Devils, before it died, it spoke to Bianca after getting a scent of who they were, telling them that when they arrived in Periton, Issen would finally have them, and they would finally meet their end. Shortly after saying that, though, Ajax decapitated the Bone Devil before it was able to speak anymore. As now, with that knowledge in hand, Ajax, the knowledge of what you experienced over the past week or so, all of you look to one another as the magical effects begin to fade. Bianca, the poisoning subsides, as two things happen in this current moment. Well, a final thing of note, just because Bianca herself pointed it out, it should be known for everybody that the brutality of Bianca's attacks is not something to be understated when fighting against the devils in this combat encounter. And I'm sure if more combat encounters are had with devils, a similar thing will happen. Something that none of you have seen up until this point come from her. So, with that, there are a couple things that are noticed. Bianca, for one, you recognize immediately this individual standing in front of you, the captain of the guard of Belka, of all things, which is very strange, somebody you know very well. And on top of that, Carasilla, there is only one Leonin that you've ever heard of to be scarred, missing that part of their eye. He was talked about quite frequently in your education as a member of the Children of the Flame, especially when you were accepted or even kindled. This would, if your assumption is correct, is Ajax Dawnrider, a man who was discharged from the Children of the Flame because he was unable to serve the Children of the Flame any longer. And with the knowledge you would have, you would know that apparently he was dishonorably discharged because he failed his retinue of soldiers. But that is especially odd considering the way that most other people talked about Ajax. They didn't see him as some dishonorable soldier. They saw him as some brave and valiant commander that met his end too early while serving in the Children of the Flame. So those two things are noticed at about the same time. However, Ajax, you do not recognize any of these people aside from Keothi. It was strange that the creature called the girl, the half-drow in front of you, Bianca, but this is a half-drow, not a tiefling. And you also caught the name Issen as it spoke aloud, a name that you're very familiar with. So, all of that settling, what would you guys like to do?
Ajax is going to look over at disguised Bianca, and kind of like help her up and say, "Are you okay?"
And as he's like saying that, or like as he's like helping her off the ground, she's at 1 hit point, so she's definitely weak feeling, but she will drop the disguise alter self, and say, Ajax, is that really you?
Bianca.
It is. And she'll just like kind of in like, where the heck, how the heck, you know, kind of thing, go in for a hug.
Oof.
Even though she's definitely bloodied and like she's getting blood probably on you and everything from the fight.
He hugs back, but not too hard. He can see that you're fucked up, and
Yeah.
and like pats you on the back and kind of like puts his hand on your shoulders and kind of pulls you back a little bit and says, "Destiny really is a fickle thing, isn't it?"
Absolutely.
You.
How? Why are you down here?
Well, if we have a lot of time, I could tell you, but it seems like looking at the rest of the party, you all are on a mission or something.
As you point that out, Ajax, just real quick, Keothi has like run over to Suni and is like, "Brother!" and picks Suni up. Oh, you still use the Kalukathu name, right?
Oh, of course, and he's gonna wrap his arms around her as much as he can get them around her.
Keothi is squeezing you very tightly, Suni. Like, oh, I missed you so much.
I miss you too. It's so good to see you.
No, I don't know if I want to let go yet, but I will, because I can feel your heart starting to race. I don't think you could breathe, and she'll let go. And as Carasilla and her are moving in tandem, apparently.
That was fun.
But Cecily will, kind of around the time Ajax makes... Bianca and Ajax are talking, she's going to run toward Keothi and be like, "Hey, before we talk about the new guy...
Yes?
What the... Why? What? Hi?" And she's just very confused.
Oh, yeah. Keothi is going to do the same for all of you. Of course,
Yes.
Suni because of the name, but it's going to pick you up, Cecily, and it's going to give you like a little, not spinny, but like where when you pick up someone smaller than you and you just kind of shake them, and Cecily's legs are just doing this, And she'll say, "Oh, I'm so glad that dress looks so good on you. I'm glad you decided to stick with it. I heard about the things, so I'm happy to know that you've decided to keep with the Western Salamander style."
Yeah, well, last thing I was wearing, I was forced to wear for a dinner party, and then I ran away from home, so...
It was time
a little
for
better.
a change. Yeah.
Yeah, it really was.
And then, Carasilla, Keothi will come up to Carasilla and hug you as well. "Oh, once again, saving my hide. What's this, the third time now? Oh.
You gotta stop getting yourself into such predicaments all the time.
I'm trying to, but seems as though any time I get in trouble, you are always there, so maybe sometimes I throw myself into trouble because I know that all of you will show up."
I worry about that as a strategy, but it's just good to see you.
Perhaps. And then eventually over to you, Bianca.
Yeah. Kyoha.
Hello, and she'll squeeze you tightly as well.
And what are you doing down here?
Yeah, that was my question.
Oh.
I didn't ask it well, though. I was really flabbergasted. Is that a word?
That is.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I was really flabbergasted.
Well, it was a very odd set of circumstances, but we can talk about that in a moment, but, Ajax, I am kind of curious, and you can see that there is a connection between those two. This isn't the first time they've met. I'm wondering how you got here. Last I had heard is you were wandering throughout the city of Periton. And then nothing more.
Huh. Well, yes, that is true. Hi, I'm
Yes.
Ajax.
This is my new friend Ajax, Dawn
And
Rider.
my old friend, Ajax.
Oh,
You okay?
Ajax, these are my new friends. And she'll introduce each of them. Cecily, Desmond, Carasilla.
I have,
Oh, my mom and dad are here too. They're over there.
Does he see them?
yeah. At this point, they were kind of licking their wounds with their bone devil fight, and you can see Ildan. He kind of like cresting over the hill. What? Wait a minute. What? Ajax? Honey, get over here. It's Ajax.
Hello.
Before anything else happens, I just want to throw this in there that Suni will walk up to Bianca, and if you still want to, Carasilla, use heal as well. I'm sure that Bianca would love that as well. But he's going to kind of see where the poison is, kind of sensing it in her body, and lay on hands, and kind of the brightness kind of shines through and eradicates and takes away the poison, and then I'll also pump the rest in to heal you for 40 points.
Oh my gosh, God bless. Take it.
Elowen bless.
Elowen bless. Hell yeah.
Love it. Okay.
To answer your question, Kyothi, it's a long answer. I don't think we have enough time for that now, at least. It's nice to meet all of you. I've heard stories.
You have?
Slight stories. I've heard that you all have been causing a slight ruckus. In a good way.
I think ruckus is a good word.
I love the word.
Hmm.
I've
Well-
heard that you all have been killing dark friends.
Yes.
Is that the only thing you've heard, or have you heard other things? It's kind of a bit of a sideways glass to Bianca.
Joe, have I heard other things about them? I know I've heard like very small things.
So, of the runaways in particular, you definitely heard about everything to do with Selrid in Summer's Rest. For sure. You also heard stirrings of something happening with Odin's daughter and the Western Salamander, and the death of Thor's sons Magni and Modi, also loosely connected to the runaways. Strangely enough, you also heard whispers, and being captain of the garden, Belka, of a group of adventurers, one of which being a dragonborn and one of which being a tiefling, the others just either humans or elves or some kind, stopping some type of heist in Bromsgrove. Being captain of the guard, you would be privy to that knowledge. And then on top of that, one of the things you would have heard just yesterday, a messenger riding past you on the road would have remarked about a group of people causing a ruckus in Richka, and apparently one of those individuals in particular wore the signet ring of the Damaris throne, the abandoned keep where you know Jessica's sister to be. So you've heard quite a bit.
I'll say that Ajax just repeats all of that to the party. So, slight stories.
Yeah, it seems like word's getting around. She says that with like a bit of a scrunch to her face, not positive if that's a good or a bad thing.
It's good to see you again, Bianca.
It's wonderful to see you again. I don't know where you were heading, but we're actually heading south if you want to come along.
I've been riding from Periton And I heard someone's voice and saw Keothi and jumped in, so I really don't have a next objective.
Well, why were you, if you don't mind me asking, why were you leaving Periton?
You can, everyone can see that, and he looks down, and there's this look of not total despair, but sadness. I met a friend along the way, and her sister was taken to a tower in Periton. She didn't make it, and I wasn't able to stop what happened. Her sister was not there. Her sister is in, or was taken to the tower in Damaris. So I believe I was heading there. And he looks up at Bianca and then looks to the rest of the party. Have you heard the name Isin before?
Quite familiar, actually. Are you?
Now, they were in the tower in Periton.
Why don't we go back to the cart? There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, sorry to bring everything down.
No, trust me, it wasn't you.
Ajax is just gonna let the party lead the way.
We could go back to our cart and sit down and have a chat.
Yeah. So with that, all of you head into and around the cart in an effort to at least make the journey productive, making sure you're still heading towards Periton, while also being able to have this very important conversation on information being filled in. So, as all of you are beginning your journey, some of you in the cart, some of you mounted to the side, you begin riding along.
Oh, Ajax is on Ajani.
Yes, Ajax is on Ajani, his black mare.
And Bianca will just start. She'll start with the easy stuff, telling the party about how she knows Ajax. And so, unless there was something else someone wanted to do, I'm just gonna go into like complete explanation mode.
You good?
Okay, cool. So Ajax was the captain of the guard, actually, in Belka all of my growing up, and when I was younger, I mean, you guys see how people treat me here, and while it definitely is more aggressive here, I wasn't free of that in Belka, and when a group of people were harassing me, he stopped them and made sure I got home safe. And honestly, that's kind of just what our relationship has been ever since. He's just been there to make sure that I'm doing okay, and just a watchful eye, and a really, really good family friend. I mean, my parents, like mom and dad are here, and I'm like, we all know each other. We go way back.
Yeah, they're nodding along with it, and Ildan will say, yes, Ajax has helped our family with quite a bit over the years. Very thankful to have someone like him supporting the city. Well, up until Natalia will say. We were very sorry to hear about what happened, Ajax. It wasn't right of them to do what they did.
Thank
What-
you.
What happened?
You can see that this is a hard subject. I was relieved of my station, my title, put on sabbatical. The long and short of it, I am no longer affiliated with the Guard at all in Belka.
What? Just out of the blue? Does it seem like he wants to keep talking about this, or like he really would rather not?
No, he doesn't want to talk about it. But because you asked, he's trying to gain the courage to talk about it.
Well, regardless, I don't know who the heck filled your shoes, but they had some really big shoes to fill.
Thank you. You don't happen to remember Zeno, do you?
I do, don't I, Joe?
You would, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
He didn't necessarily take my position. I just kind of sort of told him to act in my stead as I left. But
Who did?
I...
Oh no.
It was one of the investors' brother. I just don't remember the investor's name and the brother's name.
Tia Reed's brother.
That one. He says that. Pencil pusher.
Okay. My brain is short-circuiting.
What you are feeling right now is what I felt, well, when I was leaving. So, I'm glad someone shares my thoughts.
I mean, Bella Clara's government is... We know. It doesn't really matter how hard you work, or who you are, your morals, anything. Money is money. Money is power.
And I didn't see it until it was too late. But that is some of the reason why I'm actually out here. Trying to right the wrongs and make up for the shortcomings of those people in power.
You can see Ildan will pipe up and say, well, I'm glad that it didn't dissuade you from doing your work. We need more people like you, so I'm glad you're still fighting the good fight.
Thank you, Ildan. I will try my best and continue to do so, well, until I can't anymore. But not to bring down everyone's mood. Everyone back there, you were quite amazing. And he looks over to Caracilla. Are you a part of the children? The Flame?
Yes. And you were once as well, were you not?
I was.
Whoa, hold on. Does anyone else already know this guy? Because I'm starting to feel like... was I...
I mean, I do know him, but it was... I've only known him for a couple of days.
No, I'm with you, Cecily. I'm feeling left out.
I feel, in all honesty, it's difficult to say I truly know him. I mean, books and people say different things. But official story is you were dishonorably discharged. I don't remember any details further than that.
Seems that the legacy I leave behind is being dishonorably discharged.
Well, if you care about that legacy, like I said, people still recognize you for doing good. Being one of the better ones, at least. Which is why I'm all the more curious about why there is that disconnect.
Well, I've said it many times and I will say it again. Thank you for your kind words. And to everyone else, it seems that destiny has its way of playing pranks on us. I do know, actually, most of you. Except for me points to Cecily and Suni.
We're always the odd ones out.
It's true. Used to it by now.
But, to be honest, we're kind of also a big deal. People just don't know about it,
Well, I will say that I have heard things, like I said before. Pretty big deal.
And, I will say that even if you don't know every other person you meet on your adventure, at least the two of you always have each other.
I missed you, Keothi.
Oh, I missed you too.
Well, Suni, do you want to tell him that you're a reincarnated warrior, or should I tell him that I'm the daughter of a storm man person?
Well, you just did both, so...
Wow.
Oh, I meant with details.
Please, details.
Ladies first.
Okay, well, you, said you heard about the whole Odinson family situation?
Vaguely, yes.
Yeah, well, just want to set the record straight. I didn't start shit, okay? I do sometimes start shit, but not this time. Fucked up family. It's a bit of a long story, but she'll just kind of tap on the tiara. After a lot of confusion, it turns out I'm the daughter of Tyr.
Oh.
Yeah.
And how do you feel about that?
It brings a tear to her eye.
That was a good one.
Suni!
Kalukatos are pretty funny.
Oh, stop it.
Well, okay, to answer your question without a pun, I gotta say, I don't know how you feel about blood family. Family in general used to not mean shit to me. Never did me any good. Seemed like people that were born in the right place got things that I never did, no matter who they were. But now, well, I kind of have this family that I chose and an ancient, powerful bloodline that I never knew I had. So I guess I've been rethinking things ever since I've had my second life. I've died, by the way. I should explain that.
He looks surprised, looks at Bianca, and kind of gives like a face of like, all right, and then looks back. That is, I don't know how to respond to that.
Oh, just wait. We got more.
There's more. All right.
The other people are a little better at selling it, you know. I'm still learning on the whole, like, self-esteem talking thing. I'm much better at lying.
Well,
Well,
for
I,
what it's worth, I think you're doing a great job right now, Cecily.
And I thank you for your honesty.
As far as you know.
That is true. Insight check. No.
Ajax says that out loud.
Insight check.
Insight.
That is Thank you for telling your story.
Yeah, sure thing. We're here in a cart. What else are we gonna do? Juggle? I mean, I could.
Do you know how?
Oh, what? Carousella? Alright, and she'll just... whether it's the time or not, she's ready. She'll do this. She'll juggle. Dancing lights, a whole bit. Hold herself, doing faces.
Amazing.
Aristo's just sitting back and watching for this one. Fuck it.
Yeah, she's like, no, Cecily, you
Cecily's
got
got
it.
Oh, you got it. You're ready for your solo.
You get
act.
feet up.
Yeah, she'll just do that for a minute and then just go da 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 da. Yeah, it's a little thing. Oh, yeah, no,
Except
thanks.
it's not like a loud clap because it's too like pause.
Yeah. Nice.
It's like smacking two pillows together.
That's so
Nice.
funny.
Keothi claps as well.
Finishing
got
could
it
use some
better.
improvement, but I love the enthusiasm. Really getting good at that one.
Ooh.
She'll do a messy curtsy.
Even better.
Yeah, it's all part of the charm, right?
And Ajax would then ask Suni, but I don't think Suni's here. Cameron said BRB, so.
Oh.
No.
Oh shit. Vamp. She'll keep juggling.
Fell off the cart.
Ajax will look back to Carousella and say, "So you said that you've heard stories about me, and I hope that at least those stories didn't make a bad impression."
Undecided yet. In all fairness, it wasn't as if there was too many. I mean, I feel like Morn would remember better, but from what I'm seeing in front of me, I certainly have no reservations for anything. You seem like good people. We're good people. Hopefully it works.
He just smiles. And she is the rank that he was. He was able to see that she's the rank that he was when he was discharged. So
Correct.
she's like high up.
She is, yeah. By Senior Kindled, you would know that she, at one point in time, or currently now, would have had a retinue of soldiers that listened to her and served under her. Same as you.
Ajax will just say, how long have you been a part of the Children of the Flame?
Fuck, I totally would remember. I think it's only been like 3-4 years? I don't even remember.
You got that fucking long-ass document, alright?
I know, I'm trying to... Do you know how much shit...
Exactly, that's the issue. There's too much stuff.
Okay, well that was 1883. I don't know what year it is now.
1883, it's 1908.
Oh my
25
God.
years
Wait,
ago.
hold on, that was when they were born.
Holy
No,
shit.
hold on, that's very
I thought
wrong.
as about as old as you are.
Shit.
Since I was born.
1904. 1904, so 4 years.
4 years,
Yes.
alright, there you go.
Math.
You got it. Nice.
Joined about 4 years ago.
Wow.
See, I feel like it's best to explain. I only had to do half the work. I have a sister, twin, that joined with me. We did most things together. We received the same promotions, always together. So, you know, makes it easier there.
You can see
Make more like
Keothi-
8 years.
Keothi does sort of peek up at that and say,
That is also brings up a good point. Where is Morwen?
Hope to train to become light bearer, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Had a letter arrive not too long ago. The offer was for both of us, but divide and conquer, I feel, is always a good strategy, so she's going to be going up there with Hrothgar, and I'm going to be staying down here, and, well, I'm not sure how quickly the takeover is going to happen, but I imagine Hrothgar would like to return to his retirement, so who knows?
Oh, man. Well, I suppose I wish her well. Maybe later this evening I'll send her a message just to let her know.
Yeah, still have been in contact with her every night. Hopefully it can stay that way. Who knows what we're going to get ourselves into, but at least there's something.
Good.
Hey, Kyo, what about you next? Seem like you've gone through some stuff.
Oh, yeah. I've been through a lot, if I'm being honest. It's all been for good things, but also it was just been really stressful. I've gone through a lot of changes over the past, month or two since last, well, I guess 3 months since last we spoke. Well, let's see, where do we start? After I left Fjardeleth, I went back to the Hearthstone. I told the elders what I had seen, what I had heard, and I implored with them we needed to do something more than what we were doing. And, well, they listened. They actually listened to me, and so what they did is they gave me a group of Shaiki Goliath soldiers to accompany me on my journey, go wherever people needed help, and try and help them. I had no idea where all of you ended up at, so, especially after everything that happened in Fjardeleth, I heard about the aftermath, so I decided to go elsewhere. I'd heard about a lot of undead coming up in Iverion, so I went there. And I met, well, knowing that there were a group of adventurers there that I already kind of knew a little bit, I decided to try and find them. So I actually spent a good amount of time with the Forerunners, Eurydice and Nelfian and Twig. In the time that I was with them, they actually had someone new with them, a woman named Lila. She was very, very nice.
We talked to her last night.
You did?
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
wonderful.
real quick.
Yeah.
Just like sending, a little rush message.
Well, I can guarantee you she's a lot easier to talk to when you have more than 25 words. She's very nice. And she has such a wonderful color palette. Something I've never been able to quite figure out. It's like with like the just like the browns and whites. Color works well on her.
It's neutral. You got neutral hues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love a pop of color someday, but now doesn't seem like the time to prioritize that.
Once it gets too warm, I can give you one of these, and she'll roll her like 5 layers. Then again, these might be shawl-sized on you.
Yes, I don't think I'd like the idea of wearing a mini skirt. That doesn't seem like my style.
Yeah, maybe not.
But I appreciate the offer. So I spent some time with them, and there was a city by the name of Wheat Hill that, well, there was dark friends running rampant in, and there was this thing called a vestige of evil. It was a spot of corruption of the Dark One's magic that every so often would pulse and could hurt the nature, the wildlife, the anything. People. Corrupting them slowly. And so we went there and we dealt with it. In fact, looking up towards Carasilla specifically, while we were there, we did encounter the Children of the Flame, but they were, not friendly. In fact, once we tried to start stopping Dark One and the Shadow Spawn, they started to attack us. Specifically Draven Hunt and his men. Myself and the other adventurers, we fought back, using not just my Goliaths, but also a group of soldiers that, strangely enough, were Eurydice's, her dad is, oh my goodness. Okay, so this is just a small thing, but apparently all throughout the material plane there are rifts that lead into other planes of existence, and maybe not even planes of existence, but also into other existences. And, well, her dad is a guardian of one of those rifts that leads specifically into the Feywild. So he had soldiers that could help us, along with my Goliaths. There was a siege. The Forerunners have this really cool friend. Her name is Blossom. They are a satyr. That's really cool. And there was, Draven Hunt. Sorry.
Yes, we actually heard in the letter that called Morwen away that he'd been dealt with.
Yes.
That he was found to be a dark friend.
Yes, that is true. Dark friend, correct. Hrothgar interrogated him, and then Hrothgar punished him. However, so Draven's not dead. In fact, Draven isn't really Draven anymore. Ajani, that's your horse, sorry. Ajax, you actually, Ajax, you actually met Draven Hunt. He was that fire Genasi man in the cart.
On the cart. Yes.
So there's a thing that Hrothgar knows how to do. Where he pretty much wiped Draven's memory. And not just his memories, but everything that made Draven was gone. Severing that connection to the Dark One, but at that point also destroying everything else. And
Yeah, her face has just gone from a twist of just kind of anger, confusion to absolute confusion to just, okay, I'm accepting this.
And Hrothgar's whole point is that unless it is one of the Forsaken, no one has strayed too far from the light. And anyone can find their way back. So
Where is he now?
This is where I maybe made a little bit of a mistake.
What happened?
Well, me and the Goliath soldiers I was traveling with, we stopped through Periton. We'd been trying anywhere we go to try and help people as much as we can. We formed a blockade, which Ajax here went through. That went well. We were able to stop several Dark Friends and deal with them. But upon arriving in Periton, we were camping outside the northern end of the village. And we were attacked by fiends. Most of us were able to fight them off and win. But at a certain point, we realized that they were just going to keep coming, so we decided to run and split off in different directions. I tried to grab Draven myself, but my soldiers told me that if I had Draven and the leader, I would paint too big of a target on myself. So we decided it was best to split off in separate directions, and, well, they followed me here. And just as I was about to be cornered after they had just killed my horse, luckily Ajax showed up, and then the rest of you did. So I'm very thankful for all of you, but if I have any guess, it's been 3 days about now since I've seen Draven.
What Hrothgar did to him, it worked, right?
Oh, it did.
There is
no doubt in my mind. The conversations I had with him.
He did seem like he didn't even know who he was. I'm not familiar with this Draven Hunt. But when I did meet him, he wasn't there.
Sometimes he would have moments of clarity where he would apologize to me for some reason. He would be so incredibly sad. And then the next moment not know where he was. I think that a part of him was still trying to put back together who he is and what he wants. And we were so close, but there's something in Periton. I don't know what it is, but we didn't want to stay there long. And I'm assuming, Ajax, that it must have been something related to what you saw in that tower.
Yes. What is in that tower is powerful. It is way beyond my capabilities as a warrior. Again, it called itself Isin. And not only was that entity in there, surrounded by... Joe, Isin was surrounded by Bonshines, wasn't he?
Yeah, 2 Bonsheen specifically.
There were Bonshines. And on top of that, there was another creature that I've met once. But I remember the sound. I didn't see it, but I heard it. All of this to say that the tower in Periton is extremely dangerous.
Okay. I never know how to say this. You're familiar with how tiefling work, or why they happen, of course, right, Ajax?
Yes.
And she's gonna like glance up to her parents. I don't know if they're just like not looking anymore or what, but
No, they both look sad, but they understand why you need to say it.
Isin has my soul. That's why the Bone Devil called me sister. That's why they could figure out who I was, even through a disguise. We share the same DNA. How that all came to be is very new information to me. Basically, my father is a Damaris, making me a Damaris, making this land ours, and my grandmother. She's the one that made the deal with Isin. The way the story goes is she was cornered, and the last thing she wanted to do was to save my dad. And that was the deal they made, was that my dad would be able to be free and live, but Isin got everything else. However, there's a lot of holes. And while I want to think only positive things of my grandmother, it's very, very hard. And while I understand, she's directing this to her parents, I understand wanting to give me a normal life. It was never gonna be that way. So, Ajax, I get that it's dangerous, but I'm done running. We've been running away ever since Summer's Rest. And whatever happens, if Issen kills me, if I kill Issen, it's time. I want to live. I want to free this land. I want to save my soul. I think I know how, but I don't know, and I need to do that before I can even kill Issen. So that's what we're doing. We're here. Everyone's here to help me. And I'm gonna try.
Well, I hope you do not mind an extra hand in this battle.
I couldn't have asked for another one that could be even better. And she'll reach out her hand to him. I know he's like on the horse, so she's like from the cart, probably like reaching out. Yeah.
Bianca, your stories with your friends was my inspiration. It is one of the main reasons why I am out here. Why I am doing what I am doing. I felt as though I was doing a disservice staying behind in Belka and hearing the tales. I thought it was time. And as I said before, destiny has a strange way of bringing us together. I am sorry this happened to you. But I can think of no one stronger and no one more capable to kick some demon devil's ass and get her soul back. And if you would have me, and he looks to the rest of the party, I would enjoy traveling with you all to help with this.
I think any helping hand we can have is a good one. And we've got quite a convoy going at the moment now, so what is one more?
Yeah, I'm past the point in my life where I see somebody trying to help and say no. So, welcome aboard. Hope you can put up with us.
Yeah, I mean, a 7-foot lion man with a flaming sword, that's the coolest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Please stay.
Thank you, Suni.
Yes, please stay.
I will do my best to help along the way. I don't have many things I'm good at, but what I am good at is the specific task we're heading into.
I feel the same way.
About me or yourself?
No, me. I mean, shit, that would have been... I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I mean,
Alright.
look, yeah, no, I mean, look, if we weren't adventuring, I'd be shit. I wouldn't be good in school. There's no way I could do a trade. And this is all I do.
School is kind of overrated.
Because performing is back up. Give a little wink.
You can see Natalia. She kind of says, "No, okay, now wait. School is not overrated. It is
I-
very important to stay in school."
I stayed.
Ah, books are for losers. It's fine.
What?
Did you?
Books gave me all the answers.
Natalia will turn to you, Carasilla, and say, "Did you see what I did to that giant fish crab person thing?"
Fish
I
crab.
didn't see you in a book.
You watch it, young girl. All right. And her mom voice is on. It is like it is I will ground you energy.
Ajax looks over to Bianca and says, "I've heard that voice before." And he's
Yeah, not a long time.
Ildon
for
is
me.
kind of.
Yeah.
Bath and Mom laying down the law.
Exactly, Mom, exactly.
Cecily is gonna turn to Carasilla too and be like, "Listen, I'm anti-authority and all that, but like, aren't you a storyteller? What the fuck you got against books?"
It's all in here, baby.
Oh, oral tradition is king.
Do you not
yeah,
read
maybe.
sheet music? Like,
I pick it up by ear. It's fine.
Oh,
perfect pitch.
The books are all rigid. You need it from a person. That gives it the character.
Yeah, let's see a character teach you Pythagorean theorem. And what are you gonna do when you need that?
I don't even know
Well,
what it is.
I don't know if I've used that once ever since leaving school, Mom.
I've had to use it as a DM. That's pretty much it.
As somebody who constantly works with wood and building sets, I use it quite frequently.
You can hear more about this from our DM roundtable that we.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo.
Can I
Ajax-
interest you in anything?
To bring the mood down, Ajax is going to look over to Bianca and say, "You asked a question earlier, and I refrained from answering. If you would like to know, I can give you the answer later."
Okay, I would. She has like a concern in her eyes.
Bianca,
She's-
both your parents are looking pretty sad because they knew
Oh.
what happened.
She is. You know the thing when someone's like, "Yeah, we'll talk later," and you're like either excited to know the tea or anxious because you're worried it's something
It's an
really
anxiety,
bad.
like, please
Yeah.
tell me now.
I know, she's like, "Oh, I got to know." So she's also just an awkward person. So she's like, you know, Carousel is actually like sit back and relax with her feet up. Bianca's gonna try. She's gonna like slowly try and like lean back very rigidly and be like, "Yeah, later."
What I need is I need art of the back of the cart where Carousel is like actually kicked back and relaxed, and Bianca is just like like a towel with too much starch, like just like
Ew. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Oh, it's so
Meanwhile,
funny.
Meanwhile, Cecily is just gonna turn to Suni and do just like that slight eyebrow raise, you know, just like as if to say, "More secrets."
Suni will exaggeratedly stroke his chin as if there was a beard there and look back.
Is there going to be a conversation between Ajax, Bianca, and Cecily and Suni are going to be in like behind a bush, like,
Yeah.
Yeah, spy mode.
Greater invisibility. Say it in a minute.
Oh my god.
That'd be so funny.
Oh God. Alrighty. So all of you continue on your journey throughout the rest of the day. As you do continue, is there anything else anybody wanted to talk about in the time that you have before you get into your watches or your rest for the evening?
I think I'm good.
Nothing that I wanted to talk about, but I was thinking about this during the fight, actually. Because, like, I know Bianca's sword started as a broken short sword that was a long sword. But I know it's gone through a lot of... Oh, wait, no, that was the old one, wasn't it?
That was the old one, yeah.
So this one is a short sword.
Yes.
Short, like, that is what it is. Okay.
Yeah, this is the one that you got from the people in
Yeah,
the
it was
Western
coated in
Salamander.
blood, and then
Yeah.
she scraped off the blood, and she was like, "Oh, it's not coated in blood.
It's like glass. Yeah.
Yeah. Reaper's Toll.
Burn.
But yeah, I guess I don't think I have anything pressing to talk about right now.
I just had the quick note because we realized post last session that we missed out a couple of things for the Forerunners. So Carousel at some point will just send a quick sending there. Just a few things for getting Emerald. You won't be able to utilize magic. Time seems accelerated there. Haste will be important. Forsaken hunting. Might guide you. That would just be Delilah.
How does Lila respond?
She's gonna try and take notes as fast as she can because that was super fast. Because Felicity heard.
No, I wrote it down
5%
previously,
of that.
so I was like,
Thank
I can't
God.
get this.
I was like, whew, I don't know if I caught that. Thank God
I
you
have
play
said
in
it
that
too.
campaign. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, that's so true.
Lila, where are we in the Salamander Coast when she's... not Salamander, Isles that she says that? Because that would... Like, is she asleep?
like
Is
wolves.
she... I don't know.
That's what I was doing it before we
At
take
the
rest
ball?
and watches and all that shit.
No, it is. So the ball was a week from today. So you guys are
Currently fighting in the keep thing?
no, let me look
Or is
here.
that 2 weeks?
No, at this point, this is the day after you've met Yorick and when you were on your way to Hearthquest.
Okay. Alright, so that's pretty chill.
Time.
She'll respond with, oh shit! Good to know.
Carousel's just gonna laugh out loud. That's fucking great.
Oh shit! She's so formal, like guide you and everything. I'm trying to think of what else. Like Lila might just say, "Oh shit, good to know." Did we have anything else to tell them?
This is so
No, not at the time, because this is before Thor. Yeah. Yeah. So just oh shit, good to know. Like short and sweet.
Talk to you later,
Amazing.
homie.
Yeah.
Best
Peace out,
use of
peace out.
TYL.
It's
TTYL.
I feel
Sure, we'll talk again.
there's just so much meta around my brain right now. My character's gonna talk to your character, who you're playing a character in this game, but your other character has to respond.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's fine.
We
At least
love
it's
this
not
anyways.
Bianca messaging Lila.
Oh,
Well,
I don't know if I could do that. I mean, I probably could. It'd be fine.
Carousel
But-
and Lila are pen pals now. It's fine.
Exactly. Yes. I love it. I'm here for it.
Okay. All right. Keothi's like, that's good. You know what? Just for funsies. Keothi's gonna message Lila
Oh my
and
God.
say, Carosilla thought oh shit was really funny.
She'll respond with, "Oh, I'm pretty funny, I guess."
Ajax is gonna cast sending.
Oh my god.
Ajax knows another person?
Oh my god.
Casting sending to Torin right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry. Salamander Coast campaign's over. Torin's been involved.
Oh no.
It's just
Bye.
it's really funny to think of using a spell slot, like expending that amount of energy to be like, nice joke. That was good.
Yeah.
Like,
Fight to the future.
just
Nice job.
using sending like a text message. Like that's
Right.
how blasé
Wait.
you are about it.
Love it.
Too funny. All right. So with that, eventually you do get to camp for the evening. So let me go ahead and pull you here. SC resting.
Was
So.
this the beautiful? Ooh, look at that! Oh my god!
Yes.
Look at our ring of peeps.
It'll have Lion Man soon.
I was gonna say, where's my guy?
It will
Hey,
have
man.
Lion Man.
I
soon.
updated you for 2 of the arts. Be grateful. Illy.
I'm very grateful.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, eventually all of you do get to camp. Your massive group now, including Bianca's parents, an artificer from Atarashi, and a lion man. You all settle in for rest that night. Does anybody have anything they would like to talk about as a group at the campfire, or do you guys just want to dive right into watches?
Suni has one thing
Okay.
to talk to everybody about.
Yeah.
As long as nobody else has anything that they need to do first.
No, go for it.
Okay. So when everyone's winding down, I guess when, I don't know, we're eating food or whatever, just kind of chilling, he will say, I was waiting for the right moment to bring all this up just because I don't want everyone to get overloaded on information, but, last night I had a kind of revelation about myself, thanks to Suna, and I think some of the information is valuable to share. I think that it must have been a long time ago where my vision took me inside of this beautiful temple, and Sultana was there, and he will look at Bianca as the one other person who I think he's actually openly talked about Sultana to, because she was there. And also, we were being trained, but we were being trained by Emerald. And I don't know why.
Oh. Wow, he gets around. Huh.
Do you have any knowledge of which life or time this was?
I don't know if it was the most recent one before me. Afterwards, there was... I could feel myself slipping into the darkness as it... he even warned me in my vision, but I don't know, the Dark One was there, and he was there, and she was there, and I was there, and it was just... my brain's a mess.
You were contacted by the Dark One then?
In my past life, I think. Trying to turn me to save somebody who I love. It's all really confusing,
And did you?
yeah. I don't know if I realized what it was, but did. Couldn't stop myself. I don't know what any of it means to do with anything. There was also another one yesterday, flashback, about being in a Farah, getting my swords made, and I don't know what that has to do with the second one, and ugh, just a mess.
Joe, you said Sultana was a red dragon born, right?
Yeah.
And does that fall under the metallic or chromatic?
Chromatic.
Ah. Okay. So Bianca's gonna that's gonna click for her right now. So this Sultana that we've met, you had to go to the Dark One to save her from what exactly? Was there something attacking her?
From me, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't really know much about Dragonborns and their counterparts and whatever, but I think I think I had to kill her over and over and over again.
and I don't want to speak out of like Bianca's knowledge, but she would have knowledge of like Dragonborns having to like that whole system, right?
Yeah, she would.
Okay. Suni, I think the Sultana, might be your counterpart that you are supposed to. Is your destiny to kill either you or her. So, I guess in this memory, you gave up yourself so she could be the one to kill you instead. At least that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, there was a jump between when I was speaking to the Dark One and watching her as she did me in.
Then
That's... No, go on.
it just means that the version of you that succumbed to that darkness must have been the one right before the one now, right? Because Hrothgar, he attacked you thinking you were the one that destroyed that temple, right?
Yeah. But then the other flashback I had was about being in a Farah, and it was from a long time ago, and then Emerald said something about, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, but Emerald said something about sending him to a Farah, right?
Yeah, specifically to deal with a human by the name of Korvac.
Okay. The first flashback being in a Farah, and the second one, Emerald said I was being sent to a Farah to deal with some person named Korvac, I think.
Human? Like humanoid?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. Suni, that was a long time ago. Like
Long time ago, as in...
like a millennia. 1,000 years plus. Korvac was... Luckily, the explorers of Afara, the wardens, they were able to defeat him and kill him. But Korvac, for the past 1,000-some years, has been tormenting Afara, attacking them and killing them. He's the, so to speak, the creator of the Gnolls. He himself being the leader of them. When he originally swore to the Dark One's purpose, he became a Gnoll himself. So if you were sent to deal with a human, that was before that change ever happened. I'm fuzzy on the details, but that's at least 1,100, if not 1,200 years.
Shit.
Shit is right.
He's gonna kind of bury his hand, or his head into his hands, just shaking it a little bit. None of it makes any sense.
But you said when you met with Elowin, there were a bunch of headstones with your name on it. And those were all your reincarnation, right?
Yeah.
Well, did she clarify when those reincarnations started, or which ones were from, like, what, like Kyothi said, millennia? Did she go in on anything? Did you ask?
All she really told me was that I had been her... I don't know, her... I worked through her on Earth generation after generation, and I was hers, and that I don't know. She didn't say times. She didn't say much. I didn't know what to say either.
Well, the odd thing is, Suni, Dragonborn typically only stay one cycle to finish a deed given to them by Bahamut or Tiamat. But the fact that you've come back so many times, it either means that your goal's never been achieved, or you've received new goals. Do you have
wish
any
I knew.
idea? No.
What did you say, Joe?
She was just gonna say, do you have any idea what your goal is?
I mean, right now, other than the obvious big, huge ones and the one that's, right in front of us with Issen and everything, right now I feel like I need to right the wrongs of my past. To find Desmond O'Malley, wherever the real one is, and put an end to whatever happened, whenever it happened. I don't know. The only other thing I know is that, and also correct me if I'm wrong, Joe, because I might be misremembering. She told me that this is my last one. That no matter how many I had before, this is the last one.
Did you say why it was the last one?
No.
God's being vague.
Too vague.
Fairness, you haven't tried to ask her yet, have you?
I've tried to speak to her, but I don't know how. The first time it happened, I mean, it was because of Hrothgar literally, beating me with an inch of my life. But other than that, I don't know how to get there anymore.
Well, we're surrounded by nature now, right? We'll make sure no one comes kidnapping you, and it seems like the most ideal place for her. Maybe it would be a good idea to try again.
I think you're right. I need answers now more than ever, so...
Yeah, I agree with Caracilla. I don't know how to help with this in any other way. I mean, we have pieces of a puzzle, but nowhere near done.
I just, I would have been prepared for almost anything else, I think, other than Imero being the person who was teaching us how to fight. That is the thing that is outlying to me. I just don't know.
Also, which one?
Which one? Yeah.
I don't know.
But wait, if it has to be. Do you know where you were at, Suni? Aside from, you said in a temple of light. Were you in Nabir Taman?
Does he know the answer to this question?
Yeah, Emeriel mentioned the light of Nabir Tarman, yeah.
Yes, okay. I did not remember that, so good to know.
Okay, there was a lot.
Yeah. Yes. Alright. That's where Emerald said we were.
Well, then it has to be the one we know, right? Nabir Tarman is... well, it's the tower. The symbol of the light and the creator and everything.
But why does he not remember Suni?
I don't know.
He met us.
He did mention that his memories were He mentioned that his memories were not quite all there and mixed up with the other version of him. Perhaps it's a side effect of that.
Perhaps.
Of whatever happened to him there.
Then how old
So
is
that
that
he will hopefully be able to
simulacrum?
piece together.
Right. For such a fragile being, he's been around a long time. Also, oh my gosh, all these memory issues. Why can't we just...
You're telling me.
Hey, speak for yourself. Steel trap right here, all right?
Yeah. No, we don't have any issues with you. That's for sure.
Damn right.
You could Keothi's cut back a little bit.
Yeah,
You
she
guys
like...
last
Yeah,
minute.
I'm not
I've
afraid
noticed-
to kill people anymore.
I noticed and I like it. It's a fun development. Like as soon as she said to Suni in the fight, "Fuck him up," I was like, "Oh, she had an arc."
Yeah.
Nice.
Here for it.
And Asuna will speak up a little bit and say, I did tell him, by the way, hi, waving to you, Ajax. I'm Suna. I don't talk too much, but when I do talk, I talk a lot. So I figure it balances out for the amount in relation to that I do talk. So sorry I haven't said hi yet. Hello.
It's fine. I was built with ears for listening.
Aren't most people, though?
He twinges his cat ears. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, yeah, those are extra special for listening, I suppose. Anyway, I did, looking towards Keothi, one of the things that Suni and I did just the other night is I tried to help him break through some of those memories. I'm not a very strong spellcaster myself. I'm more of a tinkerer, but you look like you might be able to help him more than I could, should he want that. I used a combination of different divine magics that I learned in my time at the College of Hearthcrest, and that seemed to help, at least break through the barrier so he could learn more.
Well, thank you, Suna. That's very nice of you to say. Thank you for helping him, and Suni, should you want to continue to pursue this, I'd be more than happy to help you.
I think I want to try one more time to see if I can commune with Elwyn, but if it doesn't work, I think I'm gonna need all the help I can get.
Okay.
I'm ready to figure this out.
All right.
And she'll give you a reassuring smile at that. And with that, is there anything else before you guys head to watches?
I won't watch with Ajax.
No, and I take it.
Bianca.
Yep.
He's got to answer questions.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Sorry.
Fine. Do actual plot development.
I mean, you know,
Just
there's a
gonna
lot
have
of
fun.
people here. There's a lot of people here. If Cecily wants to join the watch, that's fine.
Well,
3-person watch. There's like what, 15 people here? So
Yeah.
I think 9, but point taken. Yeah, I think yeah, we could do 3-person watches. Wild.
Nice.
Well,
We can just throw the 3 NP. Oh, that's right. Fuck, I need to throw Keothi's token down on the map here.
Oh my gosh, we have so many.
Oh, Jesus.
I love it though.
we've
So
just
much.
been you guys have just been collecting people.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so we have Bianca and Ajax and Cecily,
Yee. Thanks
And-
for including me.
of course. And then let's see, who's next? Who's next?
I want Keothi and Suna to talk, just personally. That has nothing to do with anything. Just feel like they need to They need to know each other.
All right, who's being on watch with Bianca's mom and dad?
I always want to be assassin mom, but
Going on.
Second night in a row. Are you doing it? All right, you gonna
am
talk
now.
to Bianca's mom and dad, and
Oh,
Sudi,
yeah.
you're gonna be with
third
the
wheeling.
two-
Let's go.
Oh, that's so funny. All right.
Oh man, Suni, your watch is gonna be like a psych eval. It's
Oh my god.
gonna be rough.
So, Suni, how are you feeling? Yes, you can talk about anything with us, really.
Oh my god.
No, Suni, what's going to happen is you're going to go to your watch and you're going to be like, so, you know, I'd love to get to know more about what happened with you, Keothi. And she'd be like, okay, let's do your brain thing right now. Because every time Suni tries to do anything, it's literally the Uno reverse card, and then the opposite happens.
Alternatively, Keothi's like, hello, Suna, I'm from the Hearthstone. And she's like, ooh, how are the rocks there? Just talk about that.
They
for
gotta have
4
the nice
hours.
rocks.
Oh my god. I
They
love-
do. Oh, man, wait until you learn how Goliaths are born.
The rocks? That rock.
We'll see if they talk about it.
Maybe better.
Okay, alrighty. So with that, we'll go ahead and as Carasilla heads to sleep, the Gertie stops.
Look, guys.
I was gonna say something in chat. I just imagine this whole time as everyone's been talking, Suni's been laying out like all of this like heavy shit. Carousel is just
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
that.
Hey man, if
really
it's just
sucks.
Joan, she can just be sitting there. She only needs one hand, you know, just like got the little crank, you know, like it's got the razz. It's fine.
Amazing. Alrighty. So with that, we begin our first watch with Ajax.
Johnny.
Ajax. Bianca and Cecily. The other 6 party members, oh my god, go to sleep as the 3 of you settle in for your watch for the evening. I'd like each one of you to go ahead and make a perception check for me right at the top of your watch.
I will proceed.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 19.
Oh.
As Johnny.
And a 2.
Oh. Okay.
Bianca gets attacked first.
Too many noises. We got you. We'll notice.
I will say, I was gonna do this maybe after or towards the end of the watch, but maybe since she rolled a 2, if they're like perceiving right now, I want her to like try and like feel the cold toe feeling again, like try and vibe check the, you know, creeping cold feeling she keeps getting.
Can I vibe check my cold toes?
That's too
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
Too
Oh, these little piggies are really cold.
These little piggies.
Need a blanket.
I'm gonna do that, Joe. I want you to know I'm gonna do this every session until she finally like succeeds, because I'm so freaking curious what the feeling is.
What them toes do?
What them toes do exactly?
Odd.
You ever say something and then it's too late?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Every day.
Okay. Watch begins. Towards the end of the watch, we'll see if you can figure out what your toes mean. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, Cecily,
I will say.
Ajax,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Bianca. Floor is yours.
I was gonna just say that Cecily is gonna glance around, make sure everybody's asleep, and try to practice very, very quietly the new spell. So she's gonna be like, "Okay," and then the big hand will just appear in the trees, and she's just gonna be like, "Whoo, whoo, whoo," and like picking at leaves and shit, just trying to like get used to how it feels. But she'll just be doing that
That is,
throughout the watch.
it's quite impressive.
Oh, yeah, it's a new one.
I am, well, I know nothing about magic and the weave. I'm always, astounded when I see it.
I gotta be honest, man, I don't really know anything either. I mean, I kind of feel it sometimes, you know, ever since got a little more used to it, but this, and she'll do Shocking Grasp in her hand. This was the first one that showed up. I didn't ask it to, just did. In the middle of a thunderstorm. And then I realized that whenever I was in the dark, I could do this, and she'll do Dancing Lights. And if I really didn't want somebody to see something I just did, I could do this, and she'll cast Color Spray at the ground. And then they just kept coming.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Closest thing I know or can do is, well, through my weapon, which not really be doing it, it's just saying a word and it happened.
Yeah, well, still cool. I probably couldn't even hold that thing.
You want to try?
Yes.
Oh my god.
With one hand, he kind of like flips the blade and holds it out towards you. All right.
She will. Both hands on the pommel. What does eight strength do for me, Joe?
He hasn't released it yet, and he just goes, "Are you ready?"
I think so. I mean, if I'm not, I'll do a thing.
All right. Well, try first before you do a thing, unless, just try.
All right.
At least.
All right. Yeah, Joe. What's 8 strength get me with this sword?
Okay, so, this sword is not a normal greatsword, where this thing is probably closer to like a Highland sword, where it is like massive and it's thick. So it is a chunky boy. I would say with 8 strength, you have a moment where, like, if you use your entire body weight, just sort of like putting the pommel up against your stomach,
fishing rod.
yeah, you can like keep it up, but then you really start to strain and shake until eventually you hold it up for maybe 15 seconds. Like it's a good attempt, but you could not swing this.
Yeah.
Like you.
She's impressed just that she's holding it up.
Yeah.
And then she's like, with a pinky, gonna cast Mage Hand, and the Mage Hand is just gonna like prop up the end of it a little.
It's all about weight distribution.
That only kind of helped. And she'll just eventually like playing, and she'll be like, "Oh, yo, hold on. Are you able to throw that thing?"
I have before. It's
The
not
Bigs-
the most effective.
The Bigsby's hand in the air will just like, "I'll catch."
Oh, all right. He grabs it from the tip of the blade and just flings it up in the air to catch the handle. And then he's just going to toss the blade up to Bigsby's hand.
Right. She'll try her best to catch it with the giant hand.
Does it go through the hand?
Make a spell attack check for me.
Cool.
You destroy my blade.
Just
fucking obliterate my magical item.
It's a 12.
Oh,
Like the hand was off to the side, right? Like I'm not tossing it above the party while they're sleeping.
No,
Yeah,
like
no, the hand is.
throw
I didn't just lawn dart the party. Did I?
No, you throw the blade up, and you
Okay.
can see it arc. And Cecily, you're still new at the spell, so you try and catch it. Luckily, the blade doesn't go flying 50 feet into the woods, but you do end up hitting it, and the blade slams down into the ground, and thunk, blade end down. As the hand doesn't catch it, but it knocks it down like it's batting a fly.
Huh. Sorry. We don't have to try that again. I need to get better at this.
No, by all means, I think we actually should practice this at some point. Maybe.
This could be useful.
I mean,
You said this is a new spell, right? Practice makes perfect.
yeah, I don't exactly know what it does yet. I mean, obviously I could hit shit. I think it seems solid, and she'll kind of bump it against a tree.
I'm curious. Can it actually hold it? And he's going to just like hold it out and let the hand like just grab it
All right, it'll be just the index finger will come like between everybody, just shwoom. And I'll just. And it technically is an object according to the spell that has like armor class and hit points and a strength score and all that. Like it is a physical object, so I guess so. And it is able to grapple enemies.
Yeah, so it can come up to the sword, and it's a hand that's the size of a person. So it's like you said, using the index finger, and it just sort of curls up the hilt in the index finger. And like if this was connected to a person, it's like toothpick sized.
Me as a player, we need to figure out how to use this to our advantage. However, also, this is an attuned item, so we're not going to get all the cool fancy stuff unless you can Bixby's hand out for an hour and you can attune to it. But
that would take like all of my spell points 5 times.
yeah, no.
So I don't know about that.
But I don't know. Maybe off screen we can figure out some like cool maneuver where you could throw up the I don't know. That'd be sick. That'd be some sick nasty
That
shit.
would be sick. I think the main use for it would be transportation, honestly. Just like picking up people and things and getting them very quickly over a wall or something.
Maybe I'll throw my sword in combat and Bigby's hand can pick it up and bring it back to me.
Yeah, or like my companions, my companions can like purposely fail the grapple check, and I can use its grapple ability to just like pick everybody up and put us on a ledge or something for terrain advantage.
You could have Cecily surf on it.
Yeah, that's technically possible.
You could toss us like the catapults in Chivalry.
Yeah.
More Chivalry references, yes!
Ajax takes the blade and sheaths it again. It's interesting. We should, well, if you all let me be around for long enough, we should work on that.
I think we got something here. And she'll just keep practicing and kind of, if you two start talking, she'll make sure she's kind of out of the way. Not to be too imposing while she's doing all this shit.
Yeah, where's Bianca right now?
Yeah, I think while you guys were figuring out your combos, she probably, she rolled really low in her perception, so she probably was, I think, looking at her Blood Hunter's book, probably for the first time in a long time, along with kind of her sword, the Raven Queen's, the glass sword, or Reaper's Toll, and then also the signet ring, like kind of those 3 key items, and just like in contemplation, also definitely still thinking about just like everything that has just been going on. Very much just kind of like seeing where she's come and like now she's here kind of thing, and looking at each item.
Yeah, kind of leaving Cecily off behind, walking over. Ajax is going to walk over and then just kind of gently sit next to Bianca and say, "You travel with very interesting people."
Yeah, it was kind of wild how we all came to be too. Met them in jail, actually.
You in jail?
Hey, I didn't have you to keep me out of trouble. What was I gonna do?
Seems about right. How long after you left Belka did that happen?
Geez, I moved there about 4 years ago. It happened right before I left Summer's Rest. Probably a month before I left Summer's Rest with everybody. I actually didn't know it was Isten at the time, but he found me, and I have had just this pretty curious person, and she's gonna hand Ajax the Blood Hunter book that has a ton of different information in there, especially when she was using the practice of the Demon Hunter in particular. If he flips through it and sees a lot of maybe even her own scribbles and things. Isen gave me this, and I saw an opportunity to hunt him. I didn't know it was Isen. I thought It was somebody who was like-minded and was trying to just help another like-minded person. And honestly, I was desperate at the time. Just to, I don't know, utilize this hidden piece of me. Well, not so hidden, but this untapped power, I guess. My blood, my DNA. And I fell for it. Him. Not knowing it was him, but
You didn't. You didn't fall for it. When there's something like that inside, and you want to use it for good and do things, it's not your fault that you were taken advantage of. I've known you for a long time. You're a very, very good person. And this Isin is quite the opposite. I hope you don't find yourself guilty for anything. Right?
she looks down to the ground. I do.
Why?
I mean, I do know. Yeah, maybe I didn't know better, but I let my own desires just cloud any sort of, like, critical thinking. It almost seems so ridiculous now that it should have been so obvious all along. How do I know how familiar Ajax is with, like, the 13 and everything that has to do with the Dark One? I mean, I know he was Children of the Flame, so he should be pretty well informed, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to your knowledge. He also, when Keothi brought up the Forsaken or anything like that, he didn't seem to flinch at all. Like, he had an understanding in all those terms.
Cool. Okay. She's gonna say, when I made the original, I guess, pact-ish thing with Isin, I guess it wasn't a pact, or let Isin train me, I released the Obsidian Dragon, one of the 13s. I believe it is. I think she knows it's Laurel Khan's dragon. I don't know if she knows the dragon's name.
You would. Shadar Kai.
Yeah, Shadar Kai. I don't know why I just didn't think. I don't know why I just kept saying yes to these things. Even like the way Rolius Isin like treated me, the lack of answers they gave. And then I had wonderful people surrounding me. Poe's not here, but he's like you. I mean, he was younger than me and different, but like you. I mean, Sudi and Cecily, they're in a very, in their own way, just light. And even Ashima, who you don't know, probably will never know, just very good. And I don't know why it had to take literally almost being killed by him in the Western Salamander for me to see that. But
You are also good. Evil, darkness, these servants, things I've fought most of my life against. They prey on the good. They seek to twist it to their will, bend it. Their main goal is to destroy the light. And you are a very bright one. It's not your fault that that happened. And I know that you think it is. But creatures like Isin and the 13 and these dark friends, they prey on people like you. People like your friends. They've even preyed upon me as well. You
You're
should.
hurting. What happened? You still are light. But it feels like your fire is dim.
I'm trying to continue and do good. I am trying to, like I said before, right the wrongs. It just seems that every time I take 2 steps, I'm pushed 3 backwards. Amelia's dead, Bianca.
She's gonna like cover her mouth. She's not exactly sure how to respond.
She was killed by dark friends. And the government, Belka, wrote it off as a robbery. A robbery gone bad. And when I spoke up, said they were wrong, I was stripped of my title, told to leave, and written out of their history.
She's like went through the like she's a mixture of sadness and just rage right now, hearing all of that. First of all, I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
She is a beautiful soul, and I can't believe she's gone. I don't even know the last thing I said to her.
She was.
But
I didn't even get to see her buried.
God,
But I know as long as I continue, she will always be with me. And I meant what I said earlier. Your light, your stories, your accomplishments that I've heard of. That is what's been driving me. Little BB. All grown up and doing amazing things in the world. And old Ajax sitting behind a wall, not doing anything. It was time for a change.
That's not long. And that's not what she deserved. She's gonna pull out the lamp. I don't know if this will even be an option if we go to her grave one day, since she was given, to my understanding, a proper burial. I don't know where her soul is, but I've grown close with the Raven Queen, or I guess I don't know. The Raven Queen has chosen me to be one of her Valkyries, and not only is she helping me just in general feeling a sense of stability, but she could save my soul. And I could contact Melius. Could maybe say something if you wanted to. I would love to think about it. I can't promise anything, but we could maybe do that. Not just for you, but for her.
You can see tears starting to run down his face. Yeah. I would like that.
And she'll take his paw and she'll then say, and not to jump topics so quickly, but I do want, I'm like you, I want to right the wrongs of not my personal past, but my family's past. And I also want to fix our home. What happened to you? What we've been living in, not just here in the Old Kingdom, but in Belka, Summer's Rest, everywhere. Bella Clara is broken. And I know my birthright stops at the Old Kingdom, but I don't think I want to stop. I feel a sense of responsibility, not just to help these people, but our people back home. You don't deserve the treatment you got for all those years of hard work, for the soul you are. Your name should never be tainted. And if it's happened to you, it's been happening. And I'm tired of it. I want to see change. I want to be the change. And it's scary. But if someone's got to do it.
If there's anyone that could, I would play all of my cards on you.
I'm gonna need help. They don't like me, Ajax. They hate me. And I can only imagine, already strong enemies with Rose Fisher. Don't like any of the Fishers, but
Well, I guess it's good that I found you.
it's great.
I say this. As long as you keep me around, I will do what I can to help. I will make sure and try my best to make your light shine and fix this fucked up place.
Thank you.
Sorry for my language.
Fuck it.
Okay.
I'm an adult now. Don't worry about it.
The last time I saw you... Oh, gosh. Can't even remember. It's been a while. But
It's
yes,
been a long time.
I will try to treat you as an adult. And not a child that I've known. You've done greater things than I have.
That's not true. There aren't stories about me yet. Not like yours.
Well, stories aren't everything.
But there's something.
I promise you that when we get to Issen, I will stand in front of you and fight.
Ajax. If things go wrong,
Then you will go.
no. Let me go.
You...
Ajax. I know everyone's talking like this is what the birthright and everything, but at the end of the day, this is the journey I'm on. I left home. I became a blood hunter. I am here to fight Issen. I want everything else, but at the end of the day, this is what I need to do. It's me or him. And if I do go, just fix this place for me, okay? Promise?
I can promise now. But in the heat of battle, I don't know what I'm going to do, what will happen.
I know you've been protecting me. Literally most of my life. But I need this. I'm doing this for me. I'm being selfish. Yes, killing Issen, saving this place, is definitely for everyone else too. But I started this for me. And I need to end it. Or be ended.
You don't know how much I understand what you are saying.
I don't know if I do either.
What you ask of me, Bianca, is a great task. I will do my best. The way I see it, there's only one way this will go. With Issen dead. I can't afford to lose anyone else. If
I
it's you, or him. It's going to be him.
And she's gonna nod. She's like, you can probably see that her hands are shaking. She's literally not told anybody else how she feels about this. And she'll say that right now. She'll say, I have not told anyone else how I feel about this.
That is a great burden.
There's a lot that everyone here carries, and I know you do too, but for some reason I felt like I could tell you. I can't tell Cecily. I can't tell Suni. And God knows I can't tell Carasilla. She just let her sister go.
Promise me something.
Okay?
You're going to live.
Okay.
If there's one thing I've learned, which I've learned many things when it comes to battle. If you go into the battle thinking you've lost, there is no other outcome.
Okay.
I am able to help us. My knowledge of the place we are going, as I have been there very recently. We've got this. Also, if things do go poorly, there is nothing wrong with fighting another day.
And maybe that's my pride I need to get over.
He kind of like waves over himself and says, "Yes, pride." You're looking at the physical embodiment of it. And he looks past Bianca. I think Cecily's about to break that tree in half.
Oh! She doesn't know her own strength. Yeah, probably is.
How's it going over there?
Oh, and she'll turn around a little bit and then, like, remember she should be quieter. Okay, I gotta be honest, I was just seeing how many leaves I could shake off this one. We're at, like, 200.
Is the tree like bare?
It's like, missing.
Like a half of it is like it's gone.
Well, I found out this other thing I could do. And the spell ends. I don't want to cast it again. I'm getting tired.
And with that, that is about the moment when Keothi, Suna, and Suni awake for their watch. Your watch went uneventful. Nothing of note happened aside from the emotional and silly conversations.
Silly.
So silly.
That was really, a funny end cap. Promise me you'll live. Hand. That's just, man.
Hand. Okay, so watch comes to an end as we then move to Suni, Suna, and Keothi. Now, Suni, you're starting your watch with going to commune with Elowen, right?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. I need to... shit. Give me a second. I accidentally opened up Mod Organizer for Skyrim, which is definitely not what I meant to do. I meant to click OneNote, but the two buttons are next to each other on my taskbar. I'm going to unpin that, actually. Okay, there we go. All right. Here we go. So, as you three awake, you get ready for your watches. Suni, you head a little bit of ways off, but enough that Keothi and Suna can keep an eye on you, so no weird fish man.
Specifically have asked Suna if she had noticed any of those stones protruding on the ground nearby the campsite, just to get like a specific place where he would try to if there was one close enough to sit while he was meditating.
Yeah. Let me check a Rooney.
If there's not, it's okay.
Actually, you are very lucky.
Yeah.
There is one very close, actually. Where a little bit outside of the camp, maybe just a 5-minute walk, Suna is able to find one, and it's easy enough where Keothi and Suna can keep an eye on you and in the surrounding area while you go to that specific rock.
Oh yeah. And then as he sits down to meditate, he's just gonna kind of, I don't know, crisscross applesauce on the ground, and focusing on the heartbeat from the ring and kind of placing his other hand, like, kind of burrowing it into the ground a little bit, just trying to take all of the things in, because he really wants it to work this time.
Okay, alrighty. So kneeling, well, not kneeling, crisscross applesauce at the stone, you just try your best to connect. Is there anything else you want to do aside from just being near the stone?
Give me just 1 second.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
So you know the plant growth spell.
Yeah.
That there's like the use of it that's like it's supposed to be like 1 minute or like whatever, or like an action, or like 8 hours or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Can, like, just for the flavor of it, I guess, like, he's kind of unintentionally but channeling like magic into the ground. Like the beginnings of like the 8-hour plant growth were like slowly kind of just the grasses and flowers and vines and everything in the area around him slowly begin to kind of curl up and I don't know, open up the flower buds and all of that or whatever, as he's kind of unintentionally channeling that magic into the earth.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah, that we can totally say that. Using the magic you have inside and maybe what little bit of lay on hands you have, that healing magic, applying it to the earth around you. Creating this verdant grove of plant life and nature around you. So what I'd like you to do, Suni, is I would like you to make a... What would I like you to make? We'll say a nature check with advantage.
Okay. Well, the advantage was great because I rolled a 1 and then a dirty 20.
Ooh, all right, nice. Okay. So, Suni, you do make a connection. You can feel take hold as near the stone strengthening the earth around you. You can feel yourself grasped by vines like a warm hug as you were pulled deep into the earth. And in that moment, as you succumb to it, you are pushed forward in a place that you're very, very, very familiar with. A small, abandoned church. It looks in a forest grove. Tombstones decorating the area. Tombstones that you know have your own name on them.
Do they have dates on them?
Sadly, they do not. You can see the door is open and you can hear a woman humming from within.
He will slowly walk, again, the same as he did last time. He's going to take in the sight of all of the headstones as very, very carefully and deliberately walking through them as he makes his way towards the door.
So,
You do just that. As you make your way into the door, you can see the visage of the woman that you know very well. You can see Elowyn standing at the other end of the room, currently tending to a small garden. As she turns and smiles at you, she says, "I'm very glad you reached out once more. I've long awaited to speak with you again."
Same here. I was beginning to lose hope a little bit, to be honest.
Never lose hope, Suni. I'm always there. You
I
just
know.
need to reach out to me.
I need answers. And clarity. And whatever kind of help you can offer.
And you can see her mood kind of drop for a moment. Not at what you're asking for, but at what information she may be able to offer. You can see the garden around her, the plants that were standing straight up, angled towards the light. You can see them begin to droop a little bit, matching the expression on her face as she begins to speak. I knew that it would come to this one day. I had hoped that you would accomplish your mission before it ever needed to be expressed. But it goes to show my naivety in these situations. Come, sit with me, Suni. And she'll walk outside, passing right by you, and she'll sit down in the center of this grove where this blazing sun is currently filling the entire area with this warm sunlight.
He will follow and sit down next to her. It's beautiful out here. Wherever this is.
You can see a sadness come over her even deeper. This area, yes, it is. But if you had a mile in any direction around us, it is a toxic wasteland of shadow and despair. The end is coming, Suni. The Dark One's infringement on the realms is so close. I can feel my connection to this world fading. Long ago, when I was mortal, I went through this massive dungeon, this abandoned dwarven keep, with a group of my closest friends. One of them reminds me a lot of you. Ever curious, and always trying to make everyone else feel better. But when we completed our mission, there was a lich buried at the top of this mountain. When we defeated him, I don't know if it was my connection to that tree, the top of that mountain, or if it was the weave connecting me to a fate greater than myself at that moment. But I saw something that has haunted me to this day. saw a flash, a string of events that I believe lead to Kath Daridra, which is the old tongue for the final battle. What all of this leads up to is one final fight. The light against the dark. Or it's all done. You want answers, and I will give them to you. You have earned them, Zuni. My mother's mission for you is the same as mine. You have always served the embodiment of earth and nature in every life. We needed a strong guardian to fight for us. Your mission from the very beginning was to beat back the shadow, to embolden nature, to find allies and friends. So when that final battle did come, you would be ready. The world would be ready. I told you when we first talked that this is the last reincarnation. That wasn't a lie. I grow very weak, Zuni. The reason I can't reach out to you and guide you is because I don't have the strength to do it. If you die again, I can't bring you back. You are the light against the dark. You and your friends, same as me and my friends were. We didn't know it back then, but we were fighting against the dark one then, and you're doing it now. You've been doing it longer than me, you just don't know it. Everything you've done, whether you remember it or not, was in the name of the light. Protecting my mother, her mother before her, her mother before her, and me.
How can I keep protecting you then? You say you're growing weak. I mean, how? Why? What can I do to save you? I don't understand.
Most of my power is tied to the Feywild, the embodiment of nature and life, unfettered and undisturbed. I still have a home in the material plane, but it's been twisted and changed. There are some that still cling to the old ways, the natives of Afera, and the natives of the Gemstone Archipelago, but for the most part, people leave me behind. And I'm not hurt by that. There are others that they believe in more strongly. They're tied to. But there are some that still believe. A good friend of yours, and in fact, I believe your sister, she is, by name at least. The Goliaths are incredibly strong. They are born from the mountain, cut from stone and had life breathed into them. And as you kind of blink and look, Suni, you can see the stone that you're sitting in front of, Elowin sitting next to you in the shade of night. The stone, Suni, all of them are connected. All of them lead back to the Hearthstone. They lead back to the tombs and graves of the Goliaths of years past. And these soldiers, these fighters, these wardens can be reawoken. Should someone with a strong enough tie to the Goliaths and to me breathe life into the stone. In Damaris Keep, there is a path that leads to the top of the mountain. If you reach the top, you think of me, you channel all of the magic you possess into that stone. The Goliaths will awake from their tombs. Their spirits will rise. And when Kath Daridra comes, they will fight. And you will lead them.
How do I know I'm ready?
Most heroes never know they are. They never know when, they never know if they'll be good enough. But that's what makes them heroes. It's because even though they don't know, they still try. And if you're asking for opinions, Suni, you've always been ready. You just didn't know it. And you can feel her press her hand up against your cheek and smile. And you can feel the softness of her hands begin to just fade a little bit as like leaves turning with the changing of a season, the fingers begin to grow scratchy and hard as she kind of grips her hand.
He will take both of her hands into his and look into her eyes and say, I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna bring all of your children back, and I'm gonna make everybody who walks on your earth and drinks your water and breathes the air from the trees remember you and praise out your name, and I'm gonna make it all right. I promise.
She'll kind of tap back of your hand and smile back at you and say, I always knew you were, Suni. And I always knew you would. And with that, Suni, you can feel Elowin, that connection break. Not a severing, but just in she needs to pour her magic elsewhere in the current moment. And you can see as you look at her, from her face fading back just turns into thousands of green verdant leaves trailing off and swirling around you and heading off into the distance. But you can see the very back end of that trail of leaves. Some of them are brown and yellow and gold. The changing of the season. Nature beginning to die. As they drift off and away, you now have answers, some at least, And you now have purpose. Even more so than what you did before. So, with that, Suni, as you breathe back in and awake in that moment, looking at the stone in front of you, you have a moment where before the stones had these symbols that you didn't understand. But now they're as clear as day to you. You see a name. Kanaziath Kalukatho. First son of Eloin. And you think back to some of the other stones you've seen. The fuzziness, the symbols clear. These are the children of Eloin. And these are their tombs. And you will
Zuni
free
will
them.
place his forehead and his hands against the tomb, or the rock, very, very calmly, just kind of, I don't know, sharing his presence with the energy. I don't know.
Okay. You make that connection to Kanaziath. And you know that one day, you will be the person to awake them. So when the final battle comes, your allies will be able to outnumber and defeat the Dark One when that day comes. And before you're able to go back and share what you learned with Suna and Kyofi, sadly, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. By the way, just in case anybody wanted the... Oh, Jesus Christ. In case anybody wanted the spelling on that. There you go.
Please.
Oh,
Nice.
oh my goodness.
We didn't roll for Bianca's toes.
Oh, shoot.
I forgot.
Yes, that's all right. Here,
We
let
can
me...
do it later.
Yeah, let me make a note. Let me make a note. Current sessions. Let me do that. Okay. Caps. Make Bianca roll for toes.
Good.
You know what this means. Don't forget, Joe. Oh, I wrote ho. Well, I guess it's...
Don't forget how.
Don't forget.
Just bludgeon myself with damage. All right, well, boom, there we go. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you, John, for being a wonderful addition to the Salamander crew. A lot of fun having you here. You're welcome.
New player.
Thank
New
you for
player.
playing the session. See you guys never again. Bye.
John's one and done.
But we need to throw Ajax over a wall.
That's true.
Well, thanks so much for watching, everybody. If you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to follow. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and like the video and comment a favorite moment that you had. It was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed. I know I did. With that, we'll see you on Saturday for the Sunday for the continuation of the Isles of Iverion. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.